topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Yeah. Mic check. Mic check. What's good? Yo, 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 yo. How y'all doing? Welcome back to the Killah Priest Podcraft. I am the producer engineer for the show, holding it down temporarily until Priest gets back. He is in Alaska, y'all. Not sure how long he's going to be gone, but probably a couple of weeks, maybe a week or two. I don't know. We'll see. But until then, I'm going to hold it down for today. Y'all already know. We're going to see what's happening with any guests. We're going to go with the flow with the chat room. I got the chat room up and running right now. Peace to y'all. Let's see. We got Jaja in the house. Similaris. Andromeda. Miserables. We've got Alton. We got Delbert Grady. King Michael 369, Norma Maya, Dewini Spark, Gage Beats, Moochie, Stranger says peace, Richard Garcia peace, and yeah, what's going on, y'all? Y'all the first ones. We got 44 viewers already. Damn, that's pretty good. So what's happening? What's good? What's new? What we gonna talk about today? So we just going with the flow right now. I'm going to be just working off of y'all. You know what I mean? We could pull some things up. I hit up Priest. I said, who's the guest today? And he hasn't replied yet. So there might be already a guest in line. I'm going to keep the Zoom open just in case. But we'll see. You know what I'm saying? You've got the chat room up. Delbert Grady says, I'm smoking the strongest kush known to me. I believe you, man. Okay, so that first topic he brought up is cannabis. Cannabis has gotten a lot stronger, y'all. I had to pull back. It's too strong. At this point, it's very genetically modified. It ain't the same stuff that was back in the 90s, yo. That's when I was smoking a lot. It's 3 times stronger. It was reported 3 times stronger 7 years ago. So it's probably 4 times stronger now. But, yo, it's some Frankenstein stuff nowadays. Stranger says, play Big Daddy Kane, set it off, lyrics. So, I can only play Priest music when it comes to playing popular artists. If I start playing Big Daddy Kane or other artists, we run into copyright situations. Do you know what I mean? If I play stuff off a Priest channel, YouTube sees it as like, oh, he's playing their own channel stuff. It's cool. But we run across copyright situations if I play big artists. But Stranger, let me know what else you want to play. But we do know that song. Big Daddy Kane, set it off. I want to at least pull it up. Yeah. I see it. But yeah, Priest doesn't like it when I play those tracks. But any song from Priest you want me to pull up, I can do that. You know what I'm saying? Because this is his channel. What else we at? Kush is Iran. Okay. Let's talk about Wendy's. 1-cent burgers at McDonald's, 50-cent burgers when we have the biggest recalling beef in this country. Wow, really? I didn't know about that. There was an E. coli scare? I mean, I get the grass-fed stuff. It's a lot better to go with the grass-fed. Do you know what I mean? Like, fast food is emergency food. And even then, you're taking a risk, just in general. But, yeah, man, make your own burgers. Grass-fed meat. It's the only way to go. AD, hit the keys. I'm going to if we run out of stuff to talk about. I don't know if we will. But, yeah, the keys is like a plan B backup plan. You know what I mean? Let's make beats. We could do that. That's an option. Fella B says, I can't hold it back. Ronnie says, the last supper. Calcutta says, can you play the Cypher by Snow Goons at the closing of the show? Oh, okay. See, that is cool. Let me make a note of that. Let me make a note. Where are my notes? Let's see. Okay. So I'm making a note. We're gonna play Cypher. Hold on, I had to rearrange some things. Mercury retrograde is no longer retrograde, it's direct. So we shouldn't be having so many technical difficulties nowadays. Communication is supposed to be going forward. We're still in the shadow period right now, but if y'all don't know about that Mercury retrograde, it's supposed to be direct now, so we good. The Cypher. Snow Goons. All right. Saved it. Okay. Don't pull the ads though. This show sells weed. I know, right? No, I'm not gonna pull the ad. That's Killah Priest OG you talking about. And we've got Apothecary Genetics. He's talking about the ads that are like right here that we get on the top right. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes we got some cannabis ads that pop up there. But yeah, man, Apothecary Genetics is still like, if you grow and you need seeds, that's the place to go. ApothecaryGenetics.com. They got the good award-winning seeds. You know what I'm saying? That company is run by this dude, Brett Bogue, who's a 4-time Cannabis Cup champion winner. So, let's get some good seeds. Get them while they're still there. What else we got? AD, can you play Winger People? Winger People. I'm going to save that. It's in the queue. Peace and good vibes. Jody Southworth in the house. Let's see. Jax Lane says, in the building. Hybrid Cypher says, grass-fed, born and spread. Fast food is emergency food. Some of the realest shit to live by. Yeah, it is emergency food, man. That's if you don't have food at home. Yeah, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. But, you know, there's things you could get that are at least not as harmful. I try to stay away from all the fried stuff. You know what I'm saying? Coverboy is officially in the house, y'all. You make great beats, don't you? I do have some beats that were my old school beats, the ones that I had never really got out to like my other artists that I had. All my good beats were, picked up by the artists that I was recording with at the time. I launched a lot of them on the compilation. You see on the top right, I got the compilation right there. That's on Spotify. That was like a compilation of artists that I had worked with, that with all beats that I produced. My leftover beats were the ones that I just never really got to put out, but I have them on. I have some of them on. What's it called? BeatStars. We talked about this before. If you don't know about BeatStars, it's just it's a spot to like lease beats. And I've played them before on the show before, so I'm not gonna go crazy on them now. I'm just gonna show you the profile. But I've got some beats that I've put up there already. You can see King MC, Skynet, Spitfire. These are some of the beats that I've got up there. And yeah, you could check those out. This is all in the description. If you go to the description, you'll see my link tree. I've also got a link to the beats. I only got, 7 up there right now. I'm going to get more up there. But it's just the leasing beats isn't like a big thing for me right now. It's not a priority. I'm kind of just like putting them up there just to have them up there, so they're not sitting in my hard drive, you know? But I'll eventually get like a lot of them more up there. I have a lot. It's just the production was always put onto the side because, you know, when you're working with Priest is a priority. And he has his own beats. And he has so much music that he's working on that it's like all the production's off to the side because it's all about working with Priest, mixing, engineering, production, getting the sound right, the mastering. And then I have a service I do with Studio AD where you can submit your music to get mixed and mastered. That's only $100 a song. The first one is free. So I'm doing mostly mixing and mastering. You know what I'm saying? But making beats is fun. But it's just off to the side right now. I do have a couple projects I'm working on right now, and 2 of them are for Priest. And those are going to be great. I don't want to give any of them away yet. But I do have a couple of them I'm working on right now, but those are like masterpieces. It's not like I'm just making beats and being like, oh, I hope somebody bites. I've already done all that. Now it's like I'm specifically making tracks for a purpose, knowing that this is gonna be fire. So you'll hear some of the production stuff I'm doing in the winter, around Christmas time. But like right now, it's a lot of micromanaging some other things. Okay, y'all get the idea. Play KP Daymare. Okay, I'm putting that in the QKP Daymare. Yo, that is a good track. He has 2 versions of that song. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so that's it for that. Peace and Humanity AD, Hybrid Cypher. One-on-one says, one bud, what up AD? KP family. Snakes, ODB. Okay, here comes Coverboy. Man, AD, I heard your middle name is Rodrigo. Close! My middle name is Ruben. Oh, you were close, Hybrids. Coverboy, you were close. It's not Rodrigo, it's Ruben. Close, man. Hybrid Cypher says, since the lockdown, we've been noticing a lot more alignment with the moon, stars, and computer and internet connection. Okay. Yo, that Mercury retrograde is the most noticeable astrological phenomena. And that's when I used to have people who didn't believe in astrology. They would hit me up and be like, yo, AD, what's going on with the stars right now? And I'd be like, oh, I thought you didn't believe in astrology, bro. And they're like, no, I feel something. I can tell something's going down. Like, this is happening. This is happening. I had this. I can feel there's something happening. I'm like, aha, you're noticing the retrograde. So it's a phenomenon that can really make an astrology doubter, skeptic, into an astrology somewhat of a believer. It starts to plant the seeds because they start realizing the energy is not just a coincidence. Let's just say that. Hybrid Cypher, yeah, I'll play some beats. Okay, Peace of the Gods. Danny Salinas in the house. Thank you, Hybrid. Thank you. Stranger says, is Alchemist in your top 5 producers? If yes / no, why? Alchemist is because I love his style. It's kind of, he has the I love shuffle beats. I love the I love the Tribe Called Quest type style. And he's always had that old school style. Like the old school hip hop is just, for me, it's like it's undeniable. It's undeniable. So hell yeah, Alchemist. I would definitely put him as a top 5 for sure. Along with Timbaland and man, it would be tough to think of all 5 producers right now. I have to say Dre because of his quality of production. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a classic thing. Like people are gonna be like, "Oh, that's cliche." You're gonna say Dr. Dre, AD. Yeah, but Dr. Dre, like, he was so phenomenal with and like kind of a pioneer with the clean production, very clean production, and I like how clean. When he came out, it was like groundbreaking. Do you know what I mean? It was clean hip hop beats. So hell yeah, Dr. Dre, Timbaland. Me and Timbaland have the same birthday, so I like him creatively. Alchemist, DJ Quick. I'm a huge fan of DJ Quick, and that leaves one more. I'm gonna have to come back to that. The 5th one. I would say Scott Storch. I respect Scott Storch, but I don't know. It isn't like I like every single Scott Storch beat. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to think of a 5th one, but I'll come back to that. Okay. So yeah, Alchemist is amazing. Moochie says, "You know the saying, go into spinach?" No, I don't know that. I don't know that saying. Go into spinach. Spinach has oxalates. I try to watch out with the vegetables. Do you know what I mean? They can cause a lot of havoc. Unless you cook them really well. Let's see. Hybrid Cypher, want to hear those 2 joints? Oh yeah. You're gonna hear them. One of them is directly for Priest, and the other one's gonna be collaboration. Which if you've heard the past podcasts, you know who I'm talking about. But it's gonna be fire. I'm trying to make Priest some epic, like Marvel movie soundtrack type sound. Do you know what I mean? Because Priest is an epic artist. So I want to give him an epic big beat that just sounds like a huge movie. Big. You know what I mean? Orchestral. Fellaby says, where's the cat? He's in the other room chilling. Paul Rubens. Okay, what happened to my request, AD? You went straight past my comment. Sorry, bro. I'm just kind of skimming through them. If I missed your comment, that's just me flying through. Let's see. The great. Play Think Priest. Good thoughts. Okay. Think Priest. We're going to be playing some music tonight, huh? All right, I got you. The great Honor and Prosper 52. See, today we're getting a lot more involvement with the chat room here. You know what I mean? Let's see. KP Lotus Elephant vid where he wears the elephant mask. Yeah, but what's the name of that song, though? People cannot believe in astrology all they want, but it's still going to do what it do. Exactly. Hold up. That might be Priest right there. It is. He says, yes, one. I'm coming in also. Hey. All right, y'all. We may have Priest joining us here very soon. I'm going to open up the Zoom, so y'all better make some room. Boom. 80, use Colombian percussion in your beats. No, not Colombian per se. They're not using too many. There's not too many percussion instruments that are exclusively Colombian. There's this one where they do like a, I don't know how to say it. It's similar to when you'd get the washboard and you make, you know what I mean? There are some Colombian instruments out there, but I'm not too. See, that's thinking like Timbaland. Timbaland would do stuff like that. Timbaland's into all kinds of making his own drums, his own sounds, using all kinds of ethnic production. That would be cool, maybe down the line. But as of right now, I'm still in the whole epic orchestral world. You know what I mean? I'm a huge fan of Danny Elfman. Dark sounds, Hans Zimmer. I actually got a video coming out of me playing Pirates of the Caribbean. Y'all remember Pirates of the Caribbean? I got a video coming out of me just tearing up that song that he did. Because that's a lot of fun to play that track, yo. The Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack. On the keys. I learned it. I'm like, yo, I need to learn this and like master it. So I'm still working on it. I'm a little rusty, but I'm going to, once I finish that, I'm going to film myself killing it on the keys on that. And just launch that as a YouTube video. You know what I mean? Ever since I got this new keyboard, man, I've just been on this thing playing a bunch of piano. Like this is the Roland RD88, and I still have the Korg Triton, and which is great. It has good sounds, a good live keyboard. But this is like a digital piano that has the feel of a real piano, and these sounds are just so much more up to date, clean. The Korg Triton came out like in 2000, I believe, or maybe before that. And that's a great keyboard, but it's 2023. I had to update. I had to upgrade. So yeah. Rakib, I'm thinking about talking to Art of MC at the right only. Yeah. Hey, you're never too old to rap, man. There's a lot of people that say, "Oh, you shouldn't rap past a certain age." Those are just haters, man. It's hip hop. Like it's RAP. It's rhythm and poetry. You're allowed to do hip hop at any age. Don't let that age is an illusion because time is an illusion. You know what I mean? So don't stop. Don't ever stop. It's like hip hop for life. It's music is for life. You know? Do it for the love of hip hop though. Don't go into it trying to get rich because that's an illusion. You know what I mean? Money just comes as a residual of your efforts, but you want to go into it for the love of hip hop. But y'all already know. If y'all are fans of Priest, y'all already like fans of hip hop in general. You know what I mean? This is a very profound audience, so I'm not going to preach to the choir. Chapter, yes, God's Sentinel says KP drops chapter after chapter. He does, man. I don't know how he does it, but like, I got to tell you, being behind the scenes with him here, it's just as astounding and amazing to watch him work as you can imagine. Sorry if I'm flying through all of these, but I'm just honored to be here. Let me just say that. I'm just honored to be here, and I feel blessed. Fella B says, "AD, do you have a new camera? It's very clear." No, the reason why it looks so good is because the window's open. Normally, this is where the green screen is, and I've got Jesus shining right through my freaking window over here, so it looks great. It's just good lighting because it's natural lighting. You know what I mean? The sunlight's the best light, so it's the same camera though. It's a LG Logic camera. Okay. Sorry if I missed y'all comments. I'm kind of just flying through. Let's see. DJ Scratch is great. I've got the Zoom open and ready for Priest to join. So 80. Priest will be joining us soon. I just read because Bragadino put 80 is a beast. Thank you. On the keys. Stranger says, I'm saying you should for the culture. Now I forgot what you was talking about. Oh, I should use Colombian percussion in my... Yeah, I agree. No, and that's a great idea. I need to research more about Colombian percussion because I ain't gonna front. I only know of like a couple instruments that the Colombian culture uses. So I'm gonna research that, and I think I should. That'll be cool. Any upcoming tracks with you rapping? Yes, there's just one track with me rapping, and it's the new. We got another collaboration happening with the Royal Priesthood, and I already exposed that we've got Menkempera on it. Obviously, Priest is on it, and it's gonna have Cap Jones on it. I'm not gonna say who else is on it because that's supposed to be kind of a surprise. But yeah, I'm gonna hop on that. I already wrote my lyrics on it, and I already recorded it. We're just waiting for Menk and Priest to submit their verses, and then it'll be done. So you guys have seen the other 3 Royal Priesthood tracks that we've put out, where this kind of, they're collaborations. So it's only 8 bars. So I just do my thing on that, and you're gonna hear everybody else on that. This might be my last one for now, as far as me hopping on the artist collaboration tracks, because I want to leave room for other artists. Do you know what I mean? I've been hopping on every single one of the Royal Priesthood ciphers, and it's been fun. But it's cool. I want to let room for another artist to, you know what I mean? I don't want to have to be on every single one. I don't think it's fair. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be on every single one. But you're gonna like the verse I just did. You're gonna like it. But the one that precedes this next one, I'm gonna take a back seat so that other artists can have that position, and you know what I mean. It's basically just showcasing artistry and stuff like that. It's just sometimes this last beat was so good, I was antsy to be on it, so I'm like, oh, I have to jump on this, So that's to answer your question, King Michael. Boy, y'all flying through here, man. This is great. Sorry if I missed y'all. Just ask it again. If I skipped over you. Okay. Okay, so that I answered that. Already went that. Okay, boom. Eric Sermon. Okay, I don't know what you were talking about. Big tunes. 80 is not a Guido. Of course. I'm not Italian. But I love pasta. But I am not Italian. FG Post wants to tell that to a glass of milk, 80. What are you talking about? Okay, Stranger says, what do you think of the Seaboard? Also the new Roland SP404. Okay. Ooh. Roland SP404. Looks like a calculator. Okay. Kind of like a little NPC thing, huh? I need to start messing with these beat machine boards, because I always use Fruity Loops, FL Studio. I've always used it because it's visual. I can program the drums, boom, 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 put this here, add a little shuffle. I can control. There's so much control when you use Fruity Loop Studio. But I would like to also mess with some NPCs, Voltage controller is very experienced also with these types of boards and, beat machines and stuff like that. I haven't really bought those before, but I am very interested in checking them out. I'm just, I'm the type of person where it's like once I find something I'm comfortable with, I just stick with it and I just keep using it. That's why I still use a PC. That's why I still use Acid Pro. You know what I mean? I'm just stuck on it. You know what I mean? I've tried Pro Tools. I'm just not a fan of Pro Tools. But so I haven't tried the SP404 to answer your question, and the Seaboard. See, I have to type in what is that? A Seaboard instrument? Whoa! What is that? Yo! So I gotta see if my favorite keyboardist uses this. One of my favorite keyboardists is Jordan Rudess from Dream Theater. And he usually tries out every single keyboard. Let's see if he has... Yep. Here we go. Hold on, let's see what Priest is saying. Oh, I'm going to send him the Zoom. Okay, hold up. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here we go. Jordan Rudess.
Rise 49. It's a great new instrument. Have this organic kind of keyboard. You can slide off the keys and go on to. And there's a little tip to you future keyboard players or the guys who have it out there, is that when I'm sliding, let's say to a black note, like from A to E flat, I'll generally go on the ribbon that's above the key so I can feel
that's dope,
the
but
49 key.
Hold on, I just want him to kill it though. Here we go. He's one of the greatest keyboard players in the world, yo. Interesting. I think somebody's trying to join. Priest, go ahead and turn your camera on.
Huh?
Peace.
Peace, everybody, man. Out here in Alaska, man, it's beautiful out here. Rainy, but it's on.
You got your. Can you turn your camera on?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my camera on in a minute. Just try to get right.
Okay.
I don't want to turn it on right now.
Okay.
But
they can hear you.
Huh?
They can hear you. You're on.
Okay. Peace to everybody. All the enlightened ones, you know what I mean? Those who's coming in towards the light. Word, peace to everybody. Shout out to Zodiak, Knowledge Born, they out there in Puerto Rico. So we all on the move right now. We just making things happen. Everything is great, expanding our minds and our thoughts, and I can't wait to get back so I can sit down there and be on the craft and be with y'all. But make sure y'all hit that thumbs up and that likes. Let everybody know that we over here.
Yeah. Nice. We rocking it right now. The chat room is lit up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, see, it's moving. It's moving.
Yeah.
It's that time. I think everybody's ready for the time of change, what we was talking about, making music, making movements and different progress.
Yes. Definitely.
What they asking?
Oh, right now they're all saying peace right now. Freddie Cali, Katana Quest, Coverboy, King Michael, Ralph. Everyone's just saying peace, priest right now. Yage Beats, Moochie, Aroma.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it positive like we've been, No,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people is watching us and it's like we want to keep it on a high level. That's for Coverboy. No more colorful words. So keep your
yeah.
Keep your words. If you're gonna do it, because you don't need to use profanity when you got the words that make sense. and you know what you talk about.
Yeah. True.
So, and we're gonna keep it just like that.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
Stranger says, Priest, eat some fresh fish for us.
Man, they got the salmon out here, bro. Yo, Solomon over here tripping, man.
Really?
So, yeah, he's tripping, man. He never seen the great wilderness like this. We're in the great outdoors. So we was in Skagway. I'm gonna send y'all pictures. We're gonna put a whole collage together, you know. I'm with the Clicker tribe right now, so we just kicking it. My man Sluz and some of the Clicker, Kerry, and we just here, man. We just observing.
Nice.
Observing and keeping our mind strong. And you know, and for everything else that we got going on, man, we planning on doing a whole bunch for the Podcraft also. So we're gonna have a Alaskan vibe coming to it also, and we still gonna be doing a whole bunch of other stuff too. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I imagine that's the perfect place to shoot a music video too.
Oh man, you see me now?
Yeah, we see you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so it's like it's a blessing in moving. I went to one extreme. What's crazy is that I'm in one extreme to the next. So coming from Egypt, which is dry, very hot, to the mountain area. I'm gonna show y'all where I'm at. It's raining right now, but I'll show y'all.
All right.
Hold on. Let me flip my camera. Let me flip the camera.
Yeah, man. From Egypt to
How you
Alaska.
flip the camera? See a mountain right there?
Yeah.
And I'm a little town right here. You see fish tacos. So, but the mountains right there.
Yo, those fish tacos gotta be fire.
Yo, they right there, man. They right there. And then it's so spoiled out here. The bears don't even eat all of them. They don't even eat. They go for the pink ones, and you got the bald eagles out there. They go for the ones that's right. So there's a lot of ones that feed the forest. So when fish die, don't think about it. They just in the water. They also supply vegetation for the plants. But we thought we saw the wilderness to come out to Alaska, man. Right now we in Juneau. We just left Skagway. We plan on going to Hines. And matter of fact, I'll speak it to existence. Word.
Stranger says, KP, show us the wonders and horrors of the forest.
Man, the horrors would be, I don't know if there any horrors, but they would probably be at nighttime.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be at nighttime. Shout out to happy birthday to belated birthday to Coach Kadaka. It was yesterday.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Hey.
And I think shout out, happy birthday to Coach. And I think that Sue birthday, all the Virgos. Sue got one coming.
That's right.
Word. Yeah. So rest of the Virgos. To Root Dog, who was there.
Nice.
Yeah, so shout out to everybody who had a born day, a physical day. Word.
Shout out to the
Virgos.
Virgos.
Definitely about elevation. It's a little bit of chilly, but it's definitely right, man.
Nice.
Telling you. I've been inspired, and just the whole thing is just keep being inspired, man. Word.
Man.
Peace to y'all, man. I miss y'all. I can't wait to get back to the craft too.
It's crazy because you went from the Valley of Eternal Flames back to the Forest of the Happy Ever After by going from Egypt to Alaska.
You see? Two extremes, man. That's what I'm talking about. Two extremes. It was like, yeah, it's like, yeah, you could write stuff into existence. I also got crazy, I told this lady, man, it's shout out to Jocelyn. But I told her some of my ideas that I got for a movie. But it was gonna be a song first, but they were like, yo, keep going, keep going, keep going. Peace to the crowd. Shout out to Starks too. I spoke to Ghostface. We still gonna show his marble cake coffee. And also I got some new. And shout out to my man Jason. He should be out there.
Okay.
But yeah, so we got the marble cake coffee. We also got the Shilajit. I need some more. Tell them I
You
need some of those
you out of
some
it
more
already?
ASAP. I'm out of it because traveling, man.
Yo, how'd you like it so far though?
It was great. It gives you great energy.
Some
Gives you
powerful
great
stuff,
energy.
man.
One thing it is because you gotta understand when we eating this food, it keeps us to make music, to make books, and it gets you up. Certain foods stimulate you to do things,
Yeah.
and it's all still coming from the trees if you look at it that way.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's powerful as hell because I'm already taking CMOS. I took the CMOS and the Shilajit. I'm like, yo, it's a lot. It's
peace and
crazy.
light. Yeah,
Stranger says
somebody's.
it's all started in Brooklyn. Came a long way, big bro.
Yeah, man, that's exactly where it is, man. Shout out to Stranger, man. Yeah, man, I would have never thought I accept everything of it. 50 years of hip hop starting out in Brooklyn. But one thing that you can't encapsulate is the imagination.
Mm.
You know, the imagination can go far and it can be real. You know, everything that's inside the mind, you could definitely become true. If you say it enough, if you write it down enough, anything you do enough can definitely be true. Shout out to Solar Facts in the building. Shout out to Moon, Full Moon, my man. Um, so, you know, oh yeah, and we saw the bear. We saw a bear yesterday. It was crazy.
Dang, already?
Yeah, so Mama Bear with her cubs. We was inside the car, but it was crazy, man. Chris performed, Rain performed. It's just a special kind of different type of love, you know.
Nice. It's
You know.
exciting, man. Alaska.
Yeah, man, Alaska. Yeah, Alaska. And it was crazy. Yo, man, crazy thing, because I was just telling Salo, I was like, you know, getting those, getting that heat from Kemet and going into the
Mm.
oldest like city, you know, walking through that and to walk into this place, this what I want to call this, like peak, this peak of I don't know, great outdoors, oasis of it's a rainforest.
Yeah.
Going from there to a rainforest is crazy. It's literally a rainforest.
Um,
Okay?
Alaska
Literally.
apparently has 3 million lakes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the great. It's like this is where civilization, serious, like civilization, like the mountains is real, it's water, it's like there's life here. And if you was an astronaut and you landed here, you would be like, y'all, there's definitely life here. And Nome, Alaska is where you have the Northern Lights. So shout
Mm.
out to Aurora Borealis.
Hey.
And in Nome is where they did the movie The Fourth Kind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, check that out.
Is that the
Yeah,
one?
they got it out here.
Is that the one with the is that the one with the alien looks like an owl?
Yes.
Mm.
You know, see, people be talking about that the aliens built a pyramid. They even say the aliens are owls. So in every type of movie or horror flick, they don't understand the strength and the concept and the mind of some of these animals, which are incredible. You know, even the ancient Kemetians used the falcon and the serpent, and you had the Canaanites who used the serpent, and even Quetzalcoatl. When you're looking at the Incas and the Mayans, and they all use symbols of the animal, and the animal being the mystic part of it is the dragon, which is a higher level of a serpent.
Mm.
So just look about when we write, you know, sometimes that spirit, we turn colors, and yeah, the dragon comes to us, you know, and if you in some on the right time, some of us are able to see it, but it comes out in your work. Your
Wow.
work can be grisly. It can be a grizzly writing. It can be anything that you can bear. You know what I mean? This is a play on words, but
No pun intended.
somebody said it. Somebody said the great statue of the Bohemian, you know. Yeah, well, they demonize a lot of the animals. The animals, nothing wrong with the eagle. You get mad at America and then throwing rocks at eagles. Eagles don't even understand that because we chose to symbolize things. You can choose anything to be a symbol, but you have to be able to embrace the spirit of the thing, the nature of it. And that's what nature fest is about. That's what the monks study. And that's what the scriptures and the tablets are all about. It's all about us engulfing, not necessarily to harm others, but to enlighten oneself and to increase oneself learning and to be ability to think and move just like, you know, the fox, or be as wise and cunning as the serpent, you know, harmless as the dove, or, you know, just as still or tight as the praying mantis. There's only certain animals they use in there, but you know, there's 12 in the Zodiac. I mean, well, how many animals are there in the Zodiac?
Animals. You're gonna make me Google it. If you're talking about the belt, or out of all 88 constellations.
Not all. You have the Aquarius, which is not an animal, and you have the Libra, which is not, right.
Right.
So you probably could do it with a force of eliminating.
Yeah. Because like
but the Aleph is strong. The Aleph is strong. The Aleph is, when I say the Aleph, I'm talking about the ox. So it's very strong. It's powerful.
Stranger says a lion is evil to a gazelle. And he's gone. Where's my sound effect? I'm sure he'll be back. Stranger, I'll make sure I say your other super chat also. Yo, Alaska has the largest population of bald eagles. 30,000 birds. Damn. Alaska has the state's largest glacier.
I'm back, brothers.
Hey.
Yeah. My bad. I had to answer that.
Okay. I was looking at some fun facts about Alaska. It has the largest glacier in the United States.
They asked me, would you come? People that are fans of the show out here said, would you get AD out here? Me and Salo laughed. We said, man, AD doesn't go nowhere, man, but we probably one day can pull him out.
I got to stay here in the Nebuchadnezzar, man. Maybe one day when I'm like wealthy, you know what I mean? I don't have all of these duties out here and I'm able to be free like that. That would be great.
Yeah.
I'm not saying no.
Yeah, I told him, even when your pockets is extra thick, you still ain't gonna go.
No, I think once I'm able to, like, you know, be self-sufficient, and because then I'll have we could take the podcast with us. I'm gonna get one of those nice laptops where we could just do the show on the road. You know what I'm saying?
Well, y'all heard from A Dizzle, man. Make sure that happens. I'm seeing the super chats. I'd love to shoot the video clip.
We gotta get a real nice laptop.
Clips.
Go ahead.
We got video clips, man. Pagosa was beautiful. I mean, right now I think it's just like looking at nature and actually going through it and seeing the different climaxes, man. So with that, it's just like changing your mood. See, seasons just like the body. Mood swings. You go through winter, you go through summer, you know, you get calm, you get happy, then you go through your brain fog, which is fall coming in, you know, and then you get spring. And that's your time you want to make love, make things happen, you know, make things spring forth. Springing ideas.
Yes, sir. Yo.
So yeah, man.
So there's apparently a whole bunch of volcanoes out there. There's
I believe so.
There's 90 active volcanoes in Alaska.
You should never told me that. Now I gotta go.
Yeah. Well, one hasn't.
No.
None of them have erupted since 10,000 years out there, at least.
Oh, no, I don't want them to erupt.
Yeah, it's been a long
They
time.
erupt. Yeah, yeah.
There's
I just want to
130
go
total.
and check them out. Get some of those minerals. But they do have the bear root. So I think it's OCHA. There's
Hmm.
a bear root that I got a tincture of it. So we're definitely gonna be trying that.
The
And
bear.
the natives, the natives use it. They call it bear root,
Hmm.
but it's called Oasia or Asha, something like that. There's different names for it, but the bear root, I got a tincture of that, so I'll be taking that, and that keeps your mind, focused. Make you zero in on things, keep you positive. It's good for all the herbs are good. All are good for different things.
Wow.
Um,
So you got brown bears out there, grizzlies.
yeah, you got grizzlies. You don't want to see grizzlies. We saw one though. We saw a black one.
Hmm. Yeah, black bears
Yeah,
inhabit
grizzlies.
most of the forests.
Yeah, they with their children. They're not really trying to get at you like that.
Hmm.
Usually when people overstep their boundaries, get their pathway, certain people try to pet them. Can't do that. You
Yeah.
can't do that. You got to respect nature, leave nature alone. Because, at that moment, the grizzly will, it's up to the grizzly that moment.
Yeah, some of them will start waving at you. If you wave at them, they might wave back.
Or they probably take it as a sign of a threat.
Oh.
And immediately attack you. But they don't understand the way. They're not trying to wave. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
They
man.
might take that as an aggressive territorial threat. And
Yeah.
then, you know, yeah, you can't go out there. Don't read books and run out to the wilderness thinking that
Yeah.
you can do it like that. Nature is not about books and another man's philosophy, because usually they're not here to tell what you're really supposed to be doing.
Hmm.
And that's called mind your business. MYB.
Man. So you're close to Juneau?
I am in Juneau.
Oh wow. So
I'm speaking so that you know.
that's the only US capital that is inaccessible by road.
Yeah, I'm gonna be running for mayor out here soon.
Wow. So
Yeah, we're gonna bring this right. We're gonna do retreats.
you can only get there by the air or by sea, but not by road.
The who?
You can only get there by air or sea, but you can't get there through the road to Juneau.
You can get there by airplane. Yeah, you're right.
That's crazy.
We just took the ferry, man, 4 hour ferry.
Wow.
We was on the ship for 5 hours. Check out Skagway and
Skagway?
Hines. Man, some beautiful places out here, bro.
Whoa. Okay, I'm pulling it up for the people at home. Wow.
That's your boy Priest. Is that Haynes?
Yeah, this one's Skagway right here, and
Yeah,
then
we just left there.
and then this is Hines.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hines is a little bit more. Look to your left, look to your right. Boom, boom, there it goes. I know one thing they have out in Alaska that nobody can mess with is just mountains, water. Tons and tons of water. Water, water, water. Look
Oh,
over there.
man.
Look at your Look towards the hills which cometh your health.
Have you been on the train yet?
Nah, I didn't need to.
Wow.
I saw it. Nah, we have rides, man. We went up to an El York. You know what a York is?
Uh-uh.
El York. We went to a York, and we performed. We recorded into a York, into the forest. We was like right into the forest, and I recorded some songs there. Shout out to Scott and Coop and Skaggs. Yeah, it's
Man.
beautiful, AJ. That's Hank. Yeah, it's very beautiful.
Oh man. Well, hey, whatever footage you shoot, we'll do the same thing like we're doing for the Egypt footage, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to get all the mushrooms again because it's like mushrooms just popped out, man. They got this one called the mushroom chicken or the
Uh-huh.
chicken mushroom,
Okay.
and I heard it tastes like chicken. This mushroom, but it's real orange, crazy. I saw a couple of Adamina Madagascar and saw a couple, but
Mm,
it's just crazy. Trying to look
nice.
around.
Oh, that is awesome, man.
Yeah, yeah. So you know how that go.
Yeah.
But yo, other than that, I'm in a good mood. I hope everyone out there is in a good mood. And it's good to be like that because, this government and everything is not trying to take care of us. That's
Hmm.
why sometimes you have to save up, do some of your things, get your passport, and just go places. Some places you don't even need to go. You just go in your backyard. I told you every day we do this, you'll feel better about yourself. And if you feel better about yourself, you'll treat yourself better.
True that.
And if you do that, man, you start to release chemicals, reverse the chemicals that they release in our brains, which is stress hormones. And it's a war, man. It's definitely a battle. And
Yeah.
we up in it. And I understand that because I'm feeling better about myself and I'm feeling my thoughts patterns and stuff like that. Because this time I just learned to let go, man. Certain things you can't control, you just let go.
Yeah.
Just be yourself, man. If you let go and you let grow.
Mm.
All right. All right. No doubt. All right. Yeah.
Yo,
So you just let,
you,
huh?
you got Danny Salinas. She says, "Can you ask Priest if he's ready to give us Winged People Part 2?"
Yes, it's definitely wing people too is coming. Yeah. It's coming in the form of the son of Anarch.
Mm.
Yeah. Check out that. Word.
Nice.
We got something, it's not titled Wing 2, but we have something very special coming concerning that. Because I want to still deal with that. The other beings in the lands to the scriptures and the hallways that and the doorways that are in Eden, because it wasn't what everybody think. The trees were actually nations, and we read that. Yeah. In Ezekiel 38 and 20. And so it was a lot of stuff that was going on in there. And it took 7,000. It's just a lot of mathematics when you put it down to it. It's a
Yeah.
lot of doorways that open up.
Nice.
Noise. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, you have a message for those. My emo life.
Hey. You got another
My
super
emo
chat.
life.
Oh,
Read.
you got 115 people watching, by the way.
Peace. We need
Uh,
more. We need more.
yeah. Stranger says reindeer eat Amanita muscara. Flying reindeer Christmas. Inuit tribe shaman drink their fluids.
He's on point.
Wow.
Yes, he's definitely on point. It trip you out, man. It can take you to other realms. You got to
Yeah.
know how to probably control yourself in those realms.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh
but
man.
it's definitely out there, man. Yeah. Um, there's a couple of other ones. Lion Bane, a couple other ones out there. All are not medicinal, but some of them are definitely dietary resources for respiratory.
Yeah,
You know,
I've heard of lion's mane.
the fungi is very magic. It's been here from the beginning. It's
Mm-hmm.
the manna.
Mm.
And you got to look at it. People didn't see things back then. It's the Nahash. So, not built on a leaf or the Nahash, we talk about glowing because they didn't have street lights back then. So, sometimes I'll say something about light. And how do you put light on paper? How do you get the people see that reflection and light? You know?
Yeah.
So they use the knock the Nahash. So it's light. Light, it's a light beings, copper, snake's skin. The skin of a snake is shiny. There you go.
Are you getting catcalled out there?
Yeah, hold on here. Hold on. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna call you right back, man. He's off the hook.
All right.
I'm gonna come back in a little later.
All right, for sure. We'll be here. Hey, man. It's going down in Alaska, yo. That's crazy. All right. Where we at? Stranger says mushrooms are nature's nervous system. Along with the mycelium. Absolutely. Dominic says lion's mane is a neurotropic. I heard about that. I did take lion's mane when it was part of a coffee. As part of a coffee blend, because I'm into the bulletproof coffees. Not the homemade ones, but the brand bulletproof. And they have this one brand that has lion's mane in it. And I took it. Yo, it mellowed me out too much. I don't like to be too mellow. That's why I can't really mess with teas and stuff like that. But it made me a little uncomfortably mellow. I could see how some people would like it if they like that feeling. But I hate that. For me, I don't like anything that just brings me too chill. Because I think I'm already naturally chill. So anything that brings me down is the opposite. I like to be up with some, coffee and just moving. When I was smoking weed, it was mostly sativa. Just because I like to be, like I said, active. But lion's mane, yeah, that's interesting. Strain of shrooms. Okay, so where are we? Back to where we were. Well, I mean, that chat was long and gone, so we can't go back to where we were. Dimitri says, Mojito don't like anyone set tripping. I mean, he does. He can get used to people. He's slowly starting to hiss less and less at Priest. So I think that's a good sign. Because he's getting used to seeing everybody. But yeah, he's got an attitude. I had to go by Petco today to get him some treats. And they had their table. The same table that I had gone to when he had his traumatic experience. They had a table set up over there in the corner, with dogs for cats and everything. And I'm like, oh, there's that table that Mojito was traumatized by. It's a normal thing for them, but yeah, take your cat to a real vet. If you're going to get your cat shots, don't take him to the Petco vet. For dogs, I think it's a different situation. But that's my recommendation if you have a cat, because the cat was freaking out. Okay. Blue Mountain Coffee is the best. I got to look into that. I've seen that. I've seen Blue Mountain Coffee. I've never tried it. Shannon says, I saw Bulletproof at Ghetto Vaughn's. If you're talking about Ghetto Vaughn's, are you talking about actual Vaughn's or John's? Because there's a Ghetto Vaughn's that's named literally John's. Remember how in Coming to America they had McDowell's? And it was ripping off McDonald's? There's a John's in Orange County. And it's ripping off Vaughn's. It looks just like Vaughn's, but it's a John's. It's just the same font, same red color letters. It's yo, what a ripoff. So I don't know if you mean that Ghetto Vaughn's, but if you're talking about Vaughn's in general, the Vaughn's in my area is called Pavilions. FG Postmortem says, Lion's Mane don't make that trip. They sell drinks at 7-Eleven. Probably. But we're talking about the actual Lion's Mane herb. You know what I mean? I think it raises serotonin, which is not what I want. I want to lower serotonin, raise dopamine. Demetrius Barnes, get the tables and oldie to the Duddle boys. Catitude is a real thing. Yep. I mean, it's just the breed of Mojito too. He's Orange Tabby, Heathcliff, Garfield. How many of y'all know who Heathcliff is? Most people know who Garfield is, but do y'all know who Heathcliff is? If you're older, you know who I'm talking about. If you're younger, you don't know who the hell's Heathcliff, but you know Garfield. Anyway, Orange Tabbies with attitude. Uh, okay, let's see. Rakib El Shims. Let's play a Killah Priest track. 80 Ross, don't forget Whack Arnold's. Whack Arnold's. Yeah, low serotonin is bad, but I don't want high serotonin either. It has to be a balance. When I say low serotonin, I mean the ratio. High dopamine to lower serotonin. At least for men. 80, I heard you tagging name is Conquistadores. Man, I'm not a tagger. I can't tag. If anything, I'd be someone to repaint the wall. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all about cleanliness. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't like to vandalize. You know what I'm saying? It's not my thing. I'm all into that element of hip hop. I think it looks cool. Maybe for decor, but yeah, I'm not a tagger. I'm not an artist in that respect with drawing, anything having to do with that type of deal. But yeah, hey Bug, yeah, you don't want to go too low on serotonin either. You definitely need a certain balance of it. So I'm just referring to ratios, obviously. Okay. FG Postmortem says, I have a Heathcliff bar. Cover boy. Okay. Let's go into let's play one of the tracks that y'all have requested. Let's take it right into. So we're gonna play the Cypher Snow Goons at the end of the show. Somebody asked for Wing People. How many of y'all have seen the latest post we posted yesterday of Killah Priest from the 1997 MTV special? It's already got 1.5 thousand views in 15 hours. Check it out.
Plus waited for a long time. Both have strong minds, combined with feeling. She seems appealing for each other. Discreet lover, no longer keeps rubbers. Smothered under deep covers. Erotic programs, poet, slow jams. Enough to make you hold hands. And plus you a bold man. You fall in the manhole with a forbidden tree grow. And push your ego, a fly negro. A garden sour, polluted with a dead flower. And months later, he's laying on the respirator. Depending on the generator, you keep his heart moving. Start losing sight in his right eye. And weeks he might die,
I know this dope fiend cat, word up. His name is Harvey Ed. Part-time shooter, sharing needles in the stands. Wise guy disguised as a fly guy. You getting high ride. It all wear your right eye. Use a minutes, your brain cells finished. Begging forgiveness, calling out on top. Syphilis. You knew what you was getting into. Trying to guess on what I've been through. When you're sexually.
Anyway, that is a new short that we uploaded last night. It's pretty cool. We're gonna go right into the requested track, Winged People. Where were y'all in 1997? Okay, Winged People. Here we go. I'll play half of it. It's hard to cut them off halfway through. It's hard to not finish it. You know what I'm saying? So I just play the whole thing. I don't think y'all mind. Okay, where we at? What's next? Anakim and Nephilim. Yo, speaking of which, did y'all see that Star Wars? Ahsoka? It's crazy. What else we got? Wait, I saw something up here. What you talking about, Zoom Man? I don't think so. I'm glad you made it and how you graduated. All right. Dope. 1997, I was skateboarding down the block. FG started smoking weed in 97. That was the time to start. And then around 2018, 19 was probably the time to stop. It's just too damn strong, man. It's too damn. I'm sure there's some good strains. The strain that I do like is the ones with THCV. But I don't even know if I'm gonna go back to that, man. I like you jump on, you jump off, you jump on. Uh-oh. Coverboy says AD was wearing He-Man undies. I wasn't really that much into He-Man. I was into like Ninja Turtles. But I didn't have any Ninja Turtle stuff. I didn't have any shirts or anything like that. I watched the cartoon. I really didn't have too much stuff with print until like Metallica. Then I started wearing shirts with words on them and stuff like that. Rage Against the Machine. How many of y'all had that Rage Against the Machine shirt that was like maroon? Stranger says, I'm waiting for Grand Admiral Thrawn. I don't know what that is. Coverboy says, 97, I was sent to New York City. I was kicked out of school in Florida. What? What'd you do? Yeah, man, Ninja Turtles. Oh, yeah, who was your favorite Ninja Turtle? Mine was Leonardo. I just liked his swords. I liked his katanas. I know they're not swords. They're katana swords. I like the katanas, and like in the game, I felt like he was easier to use. I played the arcade game, and he was kind of... Was he the leader or was Donatello the leader? Donatello was more of the brains, right? Leonardo was the leader. Everyone liked Michelangelo, but like I don't know, the nunchucks. I don't know, they weren't my favorite. And my least favorite was Raphael, because those sais, I don't know, those aren't my favorite weapons. I know they do some damage. I know that sai in real life can do some damage, but I just like the katana sword, so Leonardo was my favorite. But I liked how they changed. They gave them all personalities that were somewhat contrasted amongst themselves. It was good. They separated their personalities so that you could choose a favorite. But Michelangelo was definitely the party guy. And I was a fan of pizza back in the day, back when I was eating pizza. Nowadays, I've become too critical. But it's just, ignorance is bliss when you're young. 80 likes smoking mids. Yeah. So the THCV is technically would be considered a mid. But I like it because it has the reverse effect of munchies. So if you look into THCV, it does not give you the munchies. See, a lot of the high THC stuff will drop your blood sugar, and that's why you get the munchies. You want to eat cereal, you want chips, you want to eat. But if you have a high level CBD, it can lower your appetite. And if you have THCV or CBD, it can lower your appetite also. So it's like having the opposite of that. Because man, if I had too much of like green crack or any of the other strains, I would end up at Del Taco. And then that would be a whole situation. So, yeah, man, no Del Taco. Stranger says, Grand Admiral Thrawn will be... Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. I was like, Ahsoka's next episode. Okay. Yeah, man. Yo, that's the old guy, right? Oh, no, that's a different... Whoa, no shit. Okay. Yeah, because I haven't seen the Clone Wars. I haven't seen the animated, like Bad Batch or the Clone Wars, the animated series. I haven't seen any of that, and I know it's very much intertwined with Ahsoka. So I'm kind of just watching as I go, but I don't know. I couldn't get into the at least not at this stage. I can't get into the Star Wars animated stuff. Maybe I'll check it out. Coverboy says April O'Neil was mixed. Monstar says April was looking good in that yellow outfit. Man, I forgot. You're talking about the animation, I'm sure. The latest versions of Ninja Turtles, it's crazy effects, man. They make them look pretty badass, though. Demetrius said, 80 said CBD, THC, ABC, CBS, NBC, TNT. I said TMNT, technically. But I spoke on CBD and THCV. I know, it's like code words with, not really code words, but they're acronyms that only, I guess, cannabis users would know. Casey Jones was badass when he came around in that one, in the first movie. I like the first Ninja Turtles. That one was dope. The people who made that soundtrack was cool, too. But, you know, when you're a kid, it's cool. Yo, Shredder in the first movie, not the second one with Vanilla Ice, but the first movie, Shredder was badass. I mean, I guess he was cool in the second movie too, but like, I guess at that age, I like how they really pumped him up and made him look scary. You know, I can't play the movie, but I like the way he entered. Because when you watch these movies, you want to feel the villains. And what's his name talked about this? Knowledgeborn speaks on this too. Because Knowledgeborn very much likes the villains in many movies. But when you heard the entrance of Shredder, it was like when you're a kid and you're watching a villain getting introduced, you don't know what to expect. It's the mystery. It was almost like watching WWF when they would introduce somebody into the ring, you know? And the guitar. It's such a cheesy guitar sound, but it was still badass. Anyway, I can't play it, all of it, because of copyright, but y'all know the scene. I loved it because it gave him an entrance that made him look badass. And I think that's key. That's imperative. You know, you have to show the villain, the antagonist. You know, I thought it was well done. I mean, for what it was, you know, nowadays we look back and that's cheesy. But at the time, it was cool. See, the Great Honor and Prosper says, Shredder is the illest bad guy. Yeah, the 90s version would be my favorite. Eye to eye. Krang was official. Stranger says Pink Power Ranger was a baddie. I was in my teens already, but Pink Power Ranger. Okay, so I wasn't too much into the Power Rangers, but I remember giving it a chance and just being like, I couldn't. Because when they got big and they would fight the monsters, it looked so cheesy. Like, it was so obvious how fake it was. But like, I know, but I think I was too old by the time it came out. Okay, Pink Power Ranger. Okay, hold on. I see who you're talking about. Oh, this chick. Yo, Amy Jo Johnson. Wasn't she in something else? What else was she in back then? Oh, that's some other chick. Amy Jo Johnson, huh? What else was she in? Looks familiar. Okay. Yeah, she was cute for her time. Dang, she old now. So what was she in? She was in a bunch of Power Rangers. What did I see her in before? Looks familiar. I know that name, but I don't remember her in anything else. Okay. But yeah, man. Demetrius says, Cowabunga dude. Okay. I know, we're all over the place. People are logging in right now like, what the hell are we talking about in here? Ninja Turtles, Power Rangers, what? Coverboy says, she had a booty AD. She was in... What? I don't know. FG says, I'd smash the pink bit. Still, I wanted the Yellow Ranger, though. Oh, wow, she passed? Okay. Oh, Topanga from Boy Meets World was cute for her time. Demetrius. Yeah, I remember her. I remember thinking she was all right. I remember someone talking ish about her on the show. They're like, Topanga sounds like a street exit. Turns out there actually is a street exit called Topanga. It's in here. It's in California. That's off the 101. Topanga, the girl. Daniel Fishel. Oh, yeah. I remember. Yeah, she's cute. I don't know. Not really my style, but she was a cute girl. All right, what else we talking about here? Okay, top 5 childhood. Oh boy. Now this is not just for me, y'all. Stranger wants everyone in the chat room to say their top 5 childhood TV crushes. Dang. I mean, I was picky even as a kid. You know what I mean? How often would it be where you like somebody and then next week you're like, nah, never mind, I'm good. Your eyes are too close together. Or, you know what I mean? Little things you'd pick out and be like, nah. But I know I had mine. What'd y'all think of Lisa from Saved by the Bell? Y'all remember Lisa? I mean, by comparison, I really wasn't into Kelly Kapowski. Eye to eye said it. Oh, he beat me to it. Stranger says Winona Ryder in Beetlejuice. You like them dark ones, huh? Yeah, I'd have to say nowadays for me it's Jenna Ortega. Wednesday. But I like her as Wednesday. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure she's nice in real life, but I kind of like that dark style, but still kind of hot. You know, kind of a Libra Scorpio vibe. Which, you know, Jenna Ortega is a Libra. Nicole Eggert. That's funny. Everyone thought she was hot from what is it? Charles in Charge. Damn, y'all around my age, huh? Drew Barrymore, PH Beats, E.T., Sandra Bullock in Speed. Wow. Sandra Bullock. Jessica Alba, Dark Angel. I do not have a thing for Roseanne. Oh my gosh. How could you? She's not even Latina. Shannon Southern says Kirk Cameron. Uh-oh. We got knowledge born in the building, y'all. Yeah, what's good? Did you hear me say your name? No, Demetrius, I do not like BBWs. FG Postmodern says Christina Ricci. Christina Ricci was cute, but Jenna Ortega, man. What's going on? Did you hear me say your name earlier?
Yeah, I heard you say Candyman, and I think.
Candyman. We say knowledge born, man. Hold on, I gotta fix my exposure because the sun's going down. And there we go. We having fun, man. We had Priest come on here early. Did you see when Priest was on?
Yeah, I seen it. I got a surprise for y'all.
Uh-oh. A new microphone.
Nah,
Oh.
I'm about to show you where I'm at.
Okay.
I'm about to show you who I'm with.
Okay. We ready?
I give you one guess.
Let me guess. You with Not Rasul. Damn, I can't think. Who could you possibly be with? I don't know.
I'm with the God finale.
Oh, no way. You with Zodiak himself?
Himself.
What? In the flesh?
In the flesh.
Nah,
Not the video.
I don't believe you.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the universe, in the history of the superverse, the superminds have combined together to form Godtron in the building.
Huh?
I gave that fly ass introduction. You want to pop up on the screen? Gangster. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Astrologist, aka Cop.
Hey. Sorry, I'm playing the wrong thing. Hey. Peace, what's going on?
Hey, Dick.
Yeah. You gotta put the mic close to him. Put the give him the microphone.
Got it?
Yeah.
There we go.
Peace, how you doing, Kai?
I'm absolutely mad.
Nice.
I'm out here, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Priesthood Palace.
Peace.
Yeah.
If we can get the microphone closer to you, it'd be even better. Yeah. There you go. Make sure on that thing there should be a dial. It may not even be the proximity. It might be the dial just needs to come up. The volume on the microphone. I'm sure it has a volume thing on there. No, now I'm not hearing anything. Check that you didn't accidentally hit the mute button on the microphone, Knowledge Born, because now I'm not getting anything. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything at all. Make sure it didn't get unplugged. See, I already know this is some shadow period retrograde thing right here. It's crazy because we had perfect video and audio from Priest from Alaska. I was impressed. He might have been on the Wi-Fi, but that was like a good broadcast when he came in. Usually it's shaky. But we'll get this going here. Yeah, I'm not getting any. Oh, there you go.
Good now?
Yes. Okay. That shadow period is in effect.
Yeah. We should give him a tour.
We got somebody else joining here too. What is good?
Word up.
There we go. It almost sounded like you had a noise gate.
Hmm.
But we should be good now. Go ahead and say mic check.
Mic check 1 2.
Yes, that's perfect. Nice and clean.
All right, good.
We already got a super chat for Stranger says it's for me, but I think it could be answered better by Zodiak.
All right, what is it?
Okay, he says, AD, isn't astrology a bastardized Babylonian, Greek, Gypsy pseudoscience derived from ancient Safarian navigational science, though?
Early, right?
He's talking about.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
That's the ridiculous. I'm gonna start off by saying that. That's
I know.
absolutely ridiculously, poetically well worded, confusing ass question.
Yeah, I'm going to say no as the short answer.
Yeah. You know what it is?
Hmm.
'Cause it's not about what it is, it's about what it is. Right?
Hmm. Yeah.
And what it is it's the science of the correspondence between mind and body. Right? Between above and below, between heaven and earth. Right? Everything that occurs in the lower plane is a mirror of that which is above. So things occur above first, and then they mirror below. Just like everything you do, you thought about first, right? So it happened here.
Mm-hmm.
In the firmament, in the head, in the skull, in the mind. Right? Those are where the stars are. It's all inside of you, right? Like you have the 12 cranial nerves inside of your own head. These things are on the outside of you. They're within you. Because
Yeah.
you're the universe. The universe is you.
There it is.
And anybody who takes enough time to diligently study the correspondence of these events will understand that it's something that is indisputable.
Mm-hmm. I think Sea Stranger was correcting himself, saying sea navigation.
Sea navigation.
Yeah. I think it can be used for sea navigation, yeah.
The sea navigation. Navigation means birth canal. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're navigating the 7 seas. But the sea, because we're within an eye, the great I am. Everything is an eye. You're an eye, which is the sea. So we navigate, you come through waters, right, which is the seas.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolutely used for the navigation of the seas.
Absolutely.
But not just on water, but within everything in your life.
Yeah.
To navigate.
Nice. So this is great. Yeah, I never know exactly who's going to appear on the broadcast, so it's like a surprise and an honor to see you here. I think we also got Frederick Jones, L joining us also. That's dope. It should be
Killah Priest.
Go ahead.
Priest had shot me the link via text message. He didn't tell me. I asked him what the show was going to be about, and he didn't tell me. So I just decided to come on anyway. Usually I like to know like who's going to be on, what's going to be the topic and whatnot. So
yeah.
Nonetheless, I came on anyway. So all is well.
Basically, we're just kind of holding it down because Priest is in Alaska, so he'll yeah. So Priest will just sometimes make phone calls to set up the people that he approves to be on the show, and then just let everybody build. And I'm just kind of here to run the technical. You know what I mean? So whatever you guys want to go into. Stranger said, who assigned those figures with those dates? I guess we could start with that.
What figures?
What do you
think? Figures, dates.
Yeah.
What figures and what dates?
I'm assuming he's he's trying to figure out astrology, and he's talking about who assigned those figures with those dates. I'm going to say my part real quick is that it correlates with the seasons. So, as far as the sun signs go, in particular with the sun signs, it's kind of like the science of the seasons, to where, you see where summer is, fall, and like, spring and winter. They use it for, the farmers will know when to plant the seeds and stuff like that. So it began with that, knowing where the seasons started, and then the astrologers that would log the stars would be the astrologers, and we're able to go in even more deep, knowing positions of the stars, and then take it from there. That's my input, but I know Ka can probably go in deeper on that.
I think that was a very profound answer.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, I had wanted to touch on that. So, so relative to those dates, if you look at the names of some of the months, like July is named after Julius, or rather named in the name of Julius Caesar.
Yeah.
August is Augustus Caesar. September is a Septimus Severus or something like that. So a lot of these months, like September is when we have the autumn equinox. March is when we have the vernal equinox. So a lot of these seasons or dates, like the person mentioned, was named by Roman authority figures, so to speak. And they usually put themselves in the names of some of these seasons. So yeah,
the names give you the mathematical correspondence to the signs. Like we have March, where you march in, which is Mars, Aries, right? Where you initiate, right? You have, this is why the numbers don't correspond to the order of the months based on what people tell you is what the new year is, right? So you have December, but DEC, you're dealing with 10, right?
Right.
Because the 10th sign is Capricorn. So when you get to December, you in Capricorn season, or October. That's the 8th. The 8th sign is Scorpio. And it just happens to fall in alignment with that time.
Right.
September. Septenary. September. The 7th. Scales of Libra. So the reality is that it all goes back to the science and the names corresponding to the math, because that's not based on any people. That's based on mathematics is eternal. Mathematics is living. Mathematics is 100% accurate at all times. So we see that there's a natural sequential order to which all things develop, like AD was saying. When we get into Aries, even the signs and the symbols, right? We get into Aries, which starts off the real new year. We're in March. But we see the occurrence of nature, what happens during that time. All things begin to spring forth. You take some time and look at everything that grows. It naturally forms the Aries symbol when it comes out the ground. It splits into two, right? All of the symbols, or if you look at the sun setting, and you see it go halfway over the horizon, you see that draws the line with the curve, the Omega, the Libra, right? The scales, all of these things, these symbols, every single one of them are observable with their nature and present themselves. Like, for example, that Libra symbol at the sunset is the Libra position from the opposite of where it rises, which is it's the spring of the day, because we go through the same cycle that we would go through within the year every single day. So these things rise and they fall, and they present themselves in the embodiment of people, the embodiment of events, and animals, and emotions, and everything.
Nice. All right, we're getting some super chat questions in here. Let me make sure. Okay, we're in the right spot. Nicholas Noetic says, astronomy was for seasons. Astrology is Greek psyop. Huh.
Absolutely not.
No, I don't think so. I feel like astronomy is the anatomy of the stars, and astrology is the study of what they do and what they mean.
Yeah, so astrology
there was a point where they were the same.
is not a Greek psyop, because we know a lot of what the Greeks came and taught. They inherited a lot of that science from the ancient Kemites. So the only thing that they did was they just Europeanized what was already in play, so to speak. And they usually put their names in place of a lot of things that was given ancient names. So it's just the same science that was taught and that was practiced long before they came on the scene. So that's just what I wanted to say without saying it. Yeah.
Nice. Let's keep going. Stranger says, is it right and correct knowledge born that these aspects and traits of these astrological figures correlate that are recognized in the Holy Quran? I don't know if he means not. I think he means Zodiak, because you're under his name on the Zoom.
It means knowledge born.
Maybe.
It means knowledge born. Now, what do you think about that? Knowledge born?
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing about it. What was it again, though?
Is it right and correct that these aspects and traits of these astrological figures correlate and are recognized in the Holy Quran?
They're in everything.
Yeah, they're in all the books.
They're in everything. They're in the books that are written, and then they're in the books that are walking around talking to you. They're in everything that's ever been made by the hands by the hidden hands of nature, or by the hands of man. Because nothing is immune to energy. Nothing is immune to having the energy within it. Nothing is immune to being part of the wheel, part of the circle of life.
Yep. Nicholas Noetic says Gregorian calendar is wrong because September is 7.
That's what I was saying.
That's what you were saying.
It's not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's 7 because the new year starts in Aries, or when we get to September, that's the Libra sign.
Yep.
From the perspective, he's right. If you're looking at it from the perspective of, oh yeah, December, we about to cross over into the new year. From that perspective, the fiscal new year, the physical, from that perspective, you can see where the names and the numbers, like I was saying, isn't in alignment. From an astrological perspective, based on the signs, it is in alignment.
Yep. I'm trying to bring this chart on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's like, to my knowledge, the only thing that Pope Gregory had done was he had brought us into the Gregorian calendar, right? Obviously, before that, we was under the Julian calendar. So Pope Gregory the 13th, which the current calendar we're in, is named after him. The only thing he did, which was in 1582, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. The only thing that he did, and those that was with him, was they moved the calendar up 11 days from June 23rd to July the 4th. So he has nothing to do with why the months, their names are off. Like December is deca or decimal, meaning 10.
Mm-hmm.
That's the 12th month, right?
Yeah.
And so forth and so on. But he's not the reason for that. The only thing that he did was move the calendar up 11 days. So there was something else going on, or something that happened prior to or after, which is why the months are off. So
yeah. You've got so spring basically is the beginning of the year. That's when
it should be, yeah.
Yeah, that's the when the sun is the Lamb of God. This is Horus rising. So you've got March 25th right here in the springtime.
The springtime is 6 a.m. every morning.
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when it continues into Taurus season, every day, energetically in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
2 hours after that, and then Gemini, and then Cancer, and then Leo, in order every day until you get to Libra when the sun sets.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not even forget about the year. You're looking at the same circle, whether you're looking at a day, whether you're looking at an hour, whether you're looking at a year, whether you're looking at 25,000 years. You're looking at the same circle, repeating itself over and over and over again in a microcosm and a macrocosm.
Mm-hmm.
That's in a continuous rhythmic and organized pattern.
Mm-hmm. You also got
anyone that put their name on it and say, "Oh yeah, well, we made this." No, you didn't. That's the point here. It already exists in nature. It is nature. It is universal law. Man observed what already was.
Yep. You also got the 4 gods of Egypt, which are the sun. So you've got Horus coming up on the horizon. You've got Ra shining his sun rays at noon. And then you've got Set as the sun is setting.
Sunset.
And then the sun dies in the tomb of Horus, Osiris tomb. So you've got Horus.
Scorpio.
Yep. Boom. All 4. So it's
got into the underworld of Hades, which is just the shade.
Yeah. And then this is in wintertime, it's the Inferno, Invierno, which is hell, quote unquote. And then boom, the resurrection. The hero's journey, as Knowledge Born would say.
Right. That we go through every day so we could be resurrected. Let me tell you something. You should be happy that you woke up today.
Mm-hmm.
And every single day you do, because you've been resurrected. You laid down in the tomb. Every day. The same way the sun disappears from visibility and appears to die, and it comes back again every day while they're sitting there waiting for a man to return, and the Son of Man returns every single day. Who notices?
Yep.
Above and below, because you came, you returned to be able to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that whole the whole resurrection allegory in Christendom has one of its origins, because there's many obviously, but one of its origins is what they call the winter solstice, right? Because we know all religions, but we're talking about Christianity right now, is essentially based on the Astros, right? It's based on the sun, moon, and stars. So we know that during the winter solstice, apart itself, which is coming up soon, which in about a week we're going to have the autumn equinox, right? But then after that, we're going to go into the winter solstice like a few months later. But basically, what's being celebrated is where our planet is in its movement around the sun, which is given the illusion that the sun is behaving a certain way, right? And like the sun stops moving for a certain amount of days, then it starts moving in a different direction. And then we're going to eventually come back around and meet the spring equinox or whatever. But anyway, with death and resurrection through the lens of a Christian is essentially based on how the sun is appearing during this season, which is essentially based on where our planet is in its orbit around the sun. So that's just all I wanted to add to it. So, yeah.
True. All right, Stranger says, panel, would you disagree that astronomy is useful in harvest and navigation only? If not, why? Let's do a mic check. I'm not hearing you. Knowledge Born.
All right, I got you.
Mic on.
There you go.
So repeat that again.
Stranger says, panel, would you disagree that astronomy is useful in harvest and navigation only? If not, why?
Yeah, I would disagree with that. Only because of the word only.
Mm.
Because it's placing a limitation on that which doesn't have a limitation.
Yep.
It is good for those things, absolutely.
Yeah, true indeed. Yep, same.
But it doesn't stop there.
Mm. Yeah, 'cause
So
he's talking about astronomy. So I just see that
astronomy?
as astronomy. That's like the anatomy of the stars, knowing what planets are what. You know what I mean? Knowing how these things work. But I don't even think astronomy points out everything. They talk about moons of Jupiter, stuff like that.
But the question is, are they talking about astronomy or are they talking about astrology? Do they know the difference between the two?
Yeah.
I don't know because it wasn't my question. I'm just proposing.
Yeah. Well, he was talking about harvest and navigation only. If he said astronomy, that's one thing. Astrology would be a whole other thing.
Exactly.
Okay, let's see next. Nicholas Noetic says Tahuti broke down astrology and it's from Greek family and also made Christianity. Stolen from Kemet and changed calendar, and most signs are Greek names.
Stolen from nobody.
Yeah, that's what I just said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Stolen from nobody, passed down from the indigenous people of everywhere who are one forever.
Mm.
Continuously done so. Until right now.
There's a relationship.
Right now.
Yeah. And he's talking.
There's a relationship that we're missing.
And the elites are also using tropical astrology. There are other astrologies like Vedic and Chinese, but like the main one that the elites at least are using is the tropical.
Yep. Because I'm the elitist and I'm using it. So
but
right.
all of us too. You know what I mean? We're all using it. But yeah.
They the elites definitely do they do use it, and they do their rituals during certain seasons. Like for example, like how we're coming up on the winter solstice, which is around December 21st or 22nd. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but we know in Blue House Masonry, that's around the time that new grandmasters are chosen.
You talking about upcoming
the summer solstice?
Okay, you're talking about the fall equinox.
No. What I'm saying is, so what I'm saying is, when it comes to lodge initiated Masons, at least in most lodges, still new grandmasters are chosen during the solstices, which is in December and June.
Yeah.
The equinoxes are March and September.
Yeah.
So March being the spring equinox, September being the autumn equinox, and that's essentially when day and night is equal.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So
it's on the 23rd of this month, and
September. That's the autumn equinox, the 23rd of this month. Correct.
Right, and
so that's just when day and night is equal, leading up to when it's longer nights and shorter days.
Mm-hmm.
And then during the spring equinox, the reverse is true.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's equal on that one day, and then it's leading up to longer days and shorter nights, going all the way up to the summer solstice.
Yeah.
But the point that I was making was the elites do pay homage to these observances. So I just wanted to give the example of what lodge initiated Masons do.
Yeah.
During certain times of the year.
Well, that's what we're saying is on the 23rd of September is 923, and you'll notice how much those numbers are used in Hollywood. 923, 923. You'll see 923. That's 923. That's this Saturday. So it'll be interesting to see. Hopefully nothing bad happens, but that should be a very prominent day this Saturday. It could be a stock market fall. It could be, who knows what. But Saturday is going to be definitely a key date somewhere in the world as the elites use that.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
And, we can look back on the things that have happened on 923, but usually the stock market falls in the fall.
The stock market falls in the fall.
Yeah.
I just wanted to add something to what Fred said. Fred, peace. You are speaking about lodge initiated Masons and their calendar schedule. You're correct on the Grandmasters, but that's the solstice season of the summer, not the winter solstice. The winter solstice is for the local lodges. So they change worshipful masters in the lodge in December because the elections happen for the lodge through that calendar year. So from one term to the next term. But the Grandmaster, that election happens around the solstice or the summer. So you were correct. I just wanted to add that other part in so it's not confusing.
Oh, all right, I got you. Yeah, and to my knowledge, they call the ceremony for the winter solstice the Feast of Saint John the Evangelist, and then for the summer solstice, the Feast of Saint John the Baptist, or something to that effect. So they're dealing with different Johns in the Bible, and we know John foretold of the coming of Christ in the allegory. I'm not saying it's literal, but John the Baptist told of the forecoming of who they call Christ in the Bible. And the Feast of Saint John the Baptist is during the summer solstice, right? So that's the foretelling of the winter solstice, which is in December, which comes in the wake. The winter solstice comes in the wake of the summer solstice. So it just goes to show you how they based a lot of biblical allegories on solar observances. So that's just what I wanted to add. But yes, I stand corrected. Thank you.
Nicholas Noetic says, why use calendar and astrology of the suppressors?
Because it's not theirs.
Yeah, they don't own it.
They didn't originate it.
Yeah.
It's not theirs. It's ours.
If a bank robber uses math to rob a bank, it doesn't mean that math is forbidden. Oh, and I wanted to correct myself. I said 923. It's really 239. You'll see 239 used throughout Hollywood all the time. Not necessarily 923, but it's still the same thing. Sometimes you'll see 932. Okay, let's see what else. So that's it for Super Chat so far. But, man, I love going into this subject. This is great. But yeah, it's really interesting to see the numerology corresponding with astrology. And seeing how the elites use it. I pointed out last week how 9/11 was also the Egyptian New Year. And a lot of people didn't even know that. It's like we all know about 9/11, but it's like, well, did everyone even look up that that's also the New Year in Egypt?
The Hillary rising of Sirius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nicholas says, but if they changed numbers, the math is different. If they changed numbers, the math is... I don't know what he means. You got to be more specific, Nicholas. If they changed numbers, the math is different. Yeah. FG Postmortem reminds us that time is just an illusion. But yeah.
Time is an illusion to the mind, which is very real to the body. Because the mind, as you know, you could fall asleep right now, go into a dream state where you live a whole lifetime, and you wake up and it was only 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But the body is subject to having to move and age at a certain speed. Like you can have an idea, and in your mind you can see that idea all the way out to fruition in thought. But to execute it in the physical is going to take time.
Yeah.
No matter what it is.
It seems the same also with certain cannabis too. Like I've been on certain strains that would just feel like it slowed down time. In a good way.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I think that that's a good part of the process of for me of being an artist
Mm.
and who utilizes that because it's like slowing down the process, the creative process in a sense.
Yeah.
You know, with getting more detailed in certain things. You know, think more in depth with it.
Because we've all heard the phrase time moves fast when you're having fun.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's good. Nice. All right. So yeah, obviously we've just been freestyling, going with the questions in the chat and things like that. But if you guys have any builds you want to go ahead and build on, go right ahead. Otherwise, we're just bouncing off the chat.
Yeah, well,
Just flow,
somebody mentioned 9/11. What was that? That person was saying in the chat.
Oh no, that was me. I brought that up just about last week. How that was also the Egyptian New Year.
Really, 9/11.
Yeah, September 11th.
Wow. Now, what's interesting about 9/11, if I'm not mistaken, 9/11 is when the foundation was laid when they was first building the World Trade Center in the 60s.
Mm.
And 9/11 is also when the keystone was laid for the Pentagon. Both the Pentagon and the World Trade Center, the keystone for the Twin Towers and for the Pentagon was 9/11, but different years. And it's interesting that they both were damaged on 9/11, then ultimately destroyed.
Yeah.
So,
that goes back. Go ahead.
9/11, I seen something happened in ancient times on 9/11. I don't remember exactly what it was, but 9/11 is a date that the elites have been using for a very, 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 very long time. So I just wanted to add that. That's all.
Yeah. That's why it goes back to our point about how the elites are using not only astrology but numerology as well.
Sure.
It's so interesting.
Absolutely.
How they correlate. But yeah, Fella B says 9, 11, 12, 13, 6, 23, all coded. See, there's that number 23 again. There was a whole movie about 23 with Jim Carrey.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was that called?
23.
It's called 23?
Mm-hmm. If you type in 23 with Jim Carrey, yeah, they literally named the movie.
I see that.
And it's about him seeing it's called The Number 23, actually. And it's all about him just freaking out about how 23 is everywhere and how he like mentally was able to like uncrack the code and like it's like almost a scary movie. But he freaks out. But it's one of Jim Carrey's serious films, so to speak.
Numerology is a very real thing, which is why, like, if you notice, a lot of buildings, like these high-rise hotels, they won't have a 13th floor, right? Something to that effect.
Yeah.
So they definitely use numerology when they're doing things.
Yeah.
They're stopping at 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they'll either stop
because of the 12 signs.
Skip the 12.
Because the 12 signs.
Skip the 12 or something like that.
They skip 13.
You said you skip 13.
Yeah, so they go to 12 and then it goes to 14.
14.
Because everyone is so afraid of the number 13. It's like a superstitious floor from the superstition of 13.
Yeah, like a lot of that has to do with, I think some of that has to do with, what's that famous hotel?
Yeah.
That was in downtown Los Angeles where a lot of things happen at that hotel, either from the 6th floor or the 13th floor. So 6 and 13. So I think a lot of it has to do with that.
In 1999, there was a movie called The 13th Floor.
Right.
And apparently there was a murder on that floor and stuff like that. It was a science fiction movie. But yeah, there's superstition behind it. We know about Friday the 13th and all that.
There you go. Yeah.
And that goes into, So many uses of that number. Strangers asking, can the panel acknowledge that astronomy is not in the Bible or the Quran and admit that they are not within the books ascribed to us and therefore in the realm of heresy? Wow. Do you want to?
Well, it may not be. Well, it may not be. It may not be listed verbatim, but we can just look at the various symbols that is used to represent the Abrahamic religion. Like, for example, the symbol for Al-Islam is the crescent moon and star, which is essentially the crescent moon and the planet Venus, right? So we know that Venus and Friday has a connection, which we know for Muslims all over the world, Friday is their holy day, which is Jum'ah, but we know in Spanish, Friday is essentially Venus, right? So we know in Spanish, the days of the weeks are named after planets.
Yep.
And that's originally how the days were named. And then at some point, they started taking on other names. But anyway, back to my point. The symbol for Al-Islam is the crescent moon and star and Venus. The symbol for Judaism is a six-pointed star, which represents Saturday, which their holy day is Shabbat, or the Sabbath, which is Saturday, which is Saturn's day. And we already know that Christianity deals with the only begotten Son. So you don't have these various religious denominations without the study of the stars, whether it's astronomy, astrology, cosmology, and cosmogony. It is essentially the stars given personifications. So, yeah.
It's coded fairy tale, giving the science to you in the most simplified version.
Sure. Yep.
It is astrology. Not forget about it if it's in it. It is it. The whole story, all of it is, because it's the It's the measurement of the universe, which is the human body. Right?
That's right.
It's you. So all of it is, even the name, Holy Bible, Helios Biblios, Sun Book. Quran, right? It's chronology. Right? So we're dealing with time measurement.
Right. We're dealing with time.
All of it is based on it.
Right.
Yep.
Every religion that's ever existed is based on it, because a religion is something that repeats. It's a pattern.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what a religion is. It's a pattern. So all patterns are based on the patterns of the cycles of the planets.
Right. And that's correct. And then the Torah is essentially just the Old Testament of the Holy Bible. So it's the same thing.
Damn, you nailed it. Torah is Taurus.
Torah is the Taurus, because that means wheel, rotor, rotate, tower, torso.
Yeah. In Genesis 1:14, it says, "Then God said, let there be lights in the expansive of the heavens to separate the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and years."
Clock measurement.
See, there you go.
You set something into motion, you gotta have a clock. It's a measurement of it.
Yeah.
So it gives you a tool with which not only to measure the motion of events, but you can measure the quality of those events, whether they be of an emotional or spiritual nature as well. The intention behind the actions of people, animals, plants, everything.
Right, sure.
Businesses.
Yeah.
There's nothing that it can't be applied to.
Yeah, that is true. Like, just like in shipboard navigation, you're dealing with maps, like what they call seafaring maps. They call it a chart. 60 degrees on the chart is equivalent to 1 mile. It's the same as 60 seconds is in a minute, 60 minutes is in an hour. So it's the same thing, same sign.
Right.
So, yeah.
That's right. Because we're seafaring, we're mooring, right? And so the vessel is the body that we're navigating. That's why you see on the top of the ship, you see the cross. Same way you see on the top. Look, a church is this a ship on land? That's why you see above it, you see the master. We're represented by Saturn, which on the top of Saturn, you see, if you look at the symbol of Saturn, you're looking at the symbol of a church and a ship.
Mm.
Right?
Yeah, they say on the top of Saturn is the hexagram, the
The hexagram, right? Because that's a box, it's a cube. That's why Saturn is look, when you're dealing with the Kaaba, the cube going around it 7 times with Saturn, which represents boxes, is exalted in Libra, which is the 7th sign. Right? And Saturn deals with time measurement and clocks. Right? So within the body, you're in a box because, and I'll show you this, everything has a front, it has a back, it has a right side, it has a left side, it has a top, it has a bottom. Inside and outside. There's your 6, your hex. Right? The triangle above, the triangle below. Fire and air, earth and water, masculine and feminine, as above, so below.
Yeah.
6 on the inside, 6 on the outside, that's your 12 signs. It's your box. You stand up, put your arms out, you're a box. You're literally in a box. You're the sun placed in a box that it has to stay in until your last breath. And the box is the ox, because that's the Torah, the Taurus, the torso, right? The box, the ox, which the ox is the steering wheel, which the steering wheel is also the cross with the circle that you see on the church, which means circle. It's all the science in different degrees. They put part of it over here, they put part of it over there, they put part of this and everything. They put part of it over here. And so you don't put the pieces of yourself together. But if you study all things and you know that it's all different components of yourself because you are everything, then everything that you study and points back to you, you put the pieces of yourself together and you see the universe. Sun, moon, and stars.
There you go. Hey, Frederick, you know your camera's a little blurry, right?
Bro, I have tried for like 30 minutes straight before I even came on to try and wipe it down. I don't know what's up with this thing, man.
Gotcha. I just want to make sure that you knew. I wasn't sure if you were using a filter.
No, I don't know what's up with it, man. Let me go out.
What matters is his message is clear. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
So what matters is that your message is clear.
Yeah. It's all good. It's no big deal. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I've been trying to get it straight, bro. It's just I'm not sure what it is. Maybe see what I do is when I'm not using the camera, what I do is I put a piece of tape on it, and I think maybe.
Oh yeah, some of the adhesives.
Yeah, I've been trying to wipe it off, but I don't know what's up, man.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. We got another super chat here from Stranger. He says, Ka, are you smarter than Abrahamic religion? So you understand God mind? Are you the chosen one?
We're all the chosen one.
Mm.
Every single one of us. And you are, and
that
you
sounds like the same thing that they asked Isa during during the rapture that he went through. They asked him the same stuff. You know what I mean? So
there's only one answer that you can give to that if you're going to be honest. It's not about me. You were chosen for your mission. Like you saying that the ship is given a charter, right? So you get in the ship in your vessel and you're given a chart to carry out. You got to go from here to there, not just physically, but spiritually. And you have a mission along the way.
Yeah.
Right? You're the only one. Think about this. You're the only one, AD, who was chosen to carry out your mission. Can't nobody else just step in your body and have all the experiences you've had to become who you are.
Yeah.
And that goes for everybody.
Yeah. It's not external. The Matrix has this program to look outside ourselves when the answers are within.
Indeed, the answers are within.
You're your own minister. You're your own. You are Neo and Morpheus.
The minister and the whole church.
Hmm.
Huh?
Your body is a temple.
Watch any story, you're all the characters combined.
That's true. We're all fighting our own demons.
Yeah. See, people are always looking for what's different and what to exclude and what, oh, I hate this and I don't like that. The reality is that everything is all connected within one circle.
Mm-hmm.
The more that you're affected by something, the more you're showing its connection to you.
Mm-hmm.
Whether that's in you showing appreciation or distaste for it.
Yeah. And it's not just in the macro level, it's happening in the microcosm and the macrocosm, because I saw something interesting pointing out how demons are also in the gut microbiome. It's the bacteria. Demons can exist as parasites in your mind and in your stomach, and those are the demons that we're fighting also. Not just spiritually, but like internally. The demons that we're fighting are also inside us already, and those are the ones we're trying to fight and trying to get rid of. Do you know what I mean? So they exist on a microcosmic level also. I just thought that was interesting, how there could be the bacteria and parasites within us to be considered demons.
Right. I mean, depending on how you define it.
Yeah. I thought that was interesting.
But that's a deep thought, though.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm gonna go out and come back in from my phone, all right?
Okay.
This camera is giving me problems. So, all
right, for sure. But yeah, it's interesting to look at all of the metaphors, and I just like seeing it in movies. Because my parents were watching this old movie called Ben-Hur. Are you familiar with Ben-Hur?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
And it begins with the Leonardo da Vinci painting with God reaching out to touch the hand of Adam.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad was like, "Do you know what that represents?" I'm like, "Oh, let me break it down." I'm like, "Look, that's a brain." And I pointed out how
right.
God was inside of a brain, and like the hand touching the higher mind with the lower mind, and that is the cerebrum touching the cerebellum, and the spot in between is similar to ET, how a man is trying to, get the, it could be the pineal gland. There's so many ways to look at it, but I broke it down to the point where my parents were like upset that they even asked because I'm always pointing stuff out. And in that movie Ben-Hur, like there's so many, it shows the ox, it shows the calf at the very end. Once it's all over, like it shows the shepherd. And I'm like, look, now they're in springtime. Like I was just pointing out the death and how the two thieves dying on the cross represented the equinoxes.
Right.
And my mom was like, look, this really happened. I'm like, it happens every year. Jesus dies on the cross every year. And they're like baffled by it. But like it was
happens inside of your own body.
Yeah.
Because all of these processes that you see being described, they're cosmological events that correspond with anatomical events.
Yeah.
That repeating patterns. That's what the signs are put outside of you. All of this is put outside of you just so you can see what's inside. It's a macroscope for what's within you that's too small to see inside. So it's shown outside of you.
Yeah.
It's projected.
That's why I try to project to people that the Bible is not just one interpretation. There's an astrological, there's an anatomical, there's a spiritual, like there's many that are all existing at the same time.
Right. All these different layers, and you're gonna get out of it. You're gonna, based on what glasses you're wearing, what lenses you have when you look at it.
Yeah.
You're gonna you can look at it like this, right? Think about this idea, AD.
Mm-hmm.
There are 12, at least, we're gonna simplify this. there are at least 12 different lenses you could put on to look at anything.
Like art.
It doesn't matter what it is.
Mm.
You look at it through an Aries lens.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Look at it through a Taurus lens. You can look. So, for example, right, you being a Pisces,
Mm-hmm.
there are things that you view. Matter of fact, everything you experience from a solar perspective,
Mm-hmm.
you view it through the lens of Pisces all the time. So you don't know what it's like to view it through the lens of Aries.
Mm-hmm.
You could look at the same exact thing as somebody else, but you're never seeing it through the lens through which they're viewing it. They say the eye is the window to the soul. You're looking at it different windows.
Yeah.
From a different house. Like something happens out in the street, everybody look out their window, but you're looking out of a different window, so you're seeing a different angle of the event. And you might see something from that angle, right? And so you're with the Pisces energy, you down on the floor on the bottom, and you can see things from that level.
Yeah.
Aries, they say that, they somewhere at the top of the head, and they're gonna see things from that perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So it's about being able to see things, and that's also what those different apostles are, disciples. They're the different perspectives of one persona.
Yeah. And not to get too technical, but isn't it also the way we look through our rising sign? Isn't our rising sign the way we see it?
Yeah, right. That's what I was saying, like to simplify it.
Mm-hmm.
Because so you look at things from a Pisces perspective, like for you, for example, and you look at things from your rising sign perspective too.
Yeah.
And you look at things from your lunar perspective.
Yeah.
Now, to get even deeper, each one of the planets within you is its own entity. So you're a house for a whole family.
Mm-hmm.
Each one of them, like for example, there's things that your Mars doesn't like that your moon does like.
Yeah.
There's things that your sun enjoys that your Mercury can't stand, depending on how they're arranged. Right? Let's say you got the sun and Mercury together. Those two parts of you, they're in agreement. And thus the people outside of you that represent those energies, they're in agreement too.
Mm-hmm.
Always will be, no matter how many times they repeat themselves and no matter how many forms they come in your experience, because it's just a repeating pattern of the same energy coming in different representations.
And this is why people say they have mixed feelings about certain situations. Like I have mixed feelings about this. Part of me feels this way, part of me feels that way. That could be their moon arguing against their Venus.
Completely.
Yeah.
Completely.
As a Libra rising, I run across indecisive decisions because I'm able to see both perspectives. But I have the obsession to balance. You know what I mean?
As a Libra rising too, you gotta look at it like this. All right. You're a Libra rising Pisces.
Mm-hmm.
So your sun is in the 6th.
Yeah.
So you're a Pisces and a Virgo.
Yeah. And my North Node's Virgo. And I'm obsessed with my diet. Making sure I don't eat too much, making sure I don't eat too little. You know what I mean? I'm watching my protein intake. Do I have enough carbs? Is this too many carbs? Like, I'm obsessed with it. But I also know...
You know what? To the point, this is what you got to watch out for, too. Now, because Pisces is in that position, no matter how detail-oriented the Virgo part of you is, there are going to be things that you miss because of Pisces.
I know.
There's going to be things you ignore, you slept on, or forgot because of Pisces. And so those are two complete opposite energies operating within the same space.
Yeah.
Which is why, like, for example, right, you dealing with music, Pisces, but you dealing with an engineering aspect of it, which is Virgo. Right?
Yeah.
You working behind the scenes at times, Pisces, but at the same time being in a position where you're organizing everything. Virgo, right?
Yeah.
So mixing, mastering, all that kind of stuff, having that's all being detail oriented.
Yeah. I feel
so you're doing Pisces things.
Yeah, I feel the mix is my Libra rising trying to balance the mix.
Mhm. Right, balancing. Right, look, that's another example of that too.
Yeah.
Your role is balancing.
Yeah. But I love it. Like I love mixing.
Hmm.
Like I have a slight obsession to it, which is, I guess why it's what I'm doing.
Look at it like this too, AD. I'm drop another one on you.
Mm.
You're like a Libra rising mixed with a Scorpio.
Scorpio.
Yeah.
I have I have Uranus in Scorpio.
So do I. Anybody who has a sun in the sixth,
Mm.
really, it places their ascendant in the eighth house from the sixth house.
Mm.
So the way they approach things is not only the sign that it presents itself in, but it's also the house it presents itself in from the solar perspective.
Mm.
So you're doing Libra related things in Scorpio ways, or vice versa, or doing Scorpio related things from in Libran ways.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Somebody who has the sun in the seventh is always gonna deal with extreme balancing because their first house is also their seventh house from the solar perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Somebody who has the sun in the second house is always dealing with not seeing things clearly sometimes in their approach to things because their ascendant is in the 12th house from the sun.
Mm-hmm.
See? So
Yeah.
there's always that's what makes it even deeper. There's always a mixture and a blend of multiple different elements and factors at the same exact time. It's alchemy.
Yeah.
Like,
That's true.
perceived, the average person wouldn't even notice it.
True. We got more super chats. You ready for the next super chat?
Right?
We've got Stranger. He says, "Who fragmented the truth, Ka? The Tamahu? Are you 5 or not? Astronomy is haram or is it not?"
There's a few different questions. Start with the first one.
Who fragmented the truth? The Tamahu? The Tamahu?
No. Mm-mm. Tom did.
Mm.
The truth is the entire circle. The circle is one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll give you an example of this, right? The sun hits you completely different at 6 a.m. than it does at noon, right? You may come out in the morning and it's kind of cool and so forth and so on, but then it reaches noon, it's at its highest point, it's beating down on you. But it's the same sun. So somebody who's born with the sun at that position because of the time that they were born, they carry on that energy and how they deal with things all the time. So they're beating down on you. So the one is fragmented simply by time because it's the measurement of one thing moving into different positions or viewing that one from different perspectives that makes it appear to be fragmented when it really isn't.
So,
like,
go ahead.
How many are you? Are you one?
No, I'm a combination of many things.
Yeah, but you're a combination of many things that are forming one.
Yeah.
That's why we say universe.
Mm.
Right? One. But also verse, it shows where there's multiple different things that are participating to be one.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So anything you say about yourself, you're gonna say I am. I do this, I that. Right?
Yeah.
So the I shows a certain degree of singularity, but that I is also divided into multiple different parts, but it's still one whole.
Yeah. I remember coming to the realization that we are all one once I did shrooms, because I heard the concept before, and I'm like, okay, I guess I get that in a metaphorical way, but it didn't hit me until I did shrooms, and I went through the whole experience, And I felt like I understood everybody, like every enemy, every friend, everything everyone was going through. I felt this immediate sense of forgiveness for everybody, like an incredible sense of compassion, to a point that I did feel that sense of we are all one, and it was mind blowing. It changed my life ever since. But I'm glad I went through that experience. But that was the only time I actually felt like I understand totally what they mean by we are one. You have to experience it. You can't just be told or taught that. You have to feel it. It was incredible.
That's right. Or be born a Pisces, you know, because that's a Pisces thing. Like what you did to get to that state, that's a natural Pisces thing. Pisces has an understanding inherently of where everything merges in together.
Yeah.
Of forgiveness. That's why it's a sign of forgiveness too.
Oh yeah.
Because it lacks individuality. Not you, like if you were a Pisces, so you saying I lack individuality. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that energy, that frequency lacks individuality the way a cloud can completely transform right before your eyes. Go from one cloud to two clouds to three to none.
That's true. So, to answer Strange's question, astronomy is harem or is it not? We're saying it is not. Now
my question is,
go ahead.
When they ask about, are they asking about astrology or astronomy?
Yeah, he keeps saying astronomy.
And I don't want to assume that they're asking about one thing, but it may be the other. Because,
Yeah.
you know,
I think he means astrology, but he's writing astronomy.
Yeah, like I said, I don't want to assume that and answer a question that's not even being asked.
Yeah, because astronomy is a course you can take in college. You know, but still, if he means astrology, we're saying no, it's not harem, which is like a term used by those who follow the Quran, right? They speak on what is harem and what is not.
Not permissible.
Yeah.
It's absolutely, I would say that it's absolutely necessary to really reach a certain point of self-measurement and self-rulership. It's a great tool for self-development.
Yeah.
But again, if you're dealing with just looking at things from a physical perspective, and this planet is supposedly here and it's made of this, and that's another story. Like, what are we at?
Bernie01 says, is fear an illusion and love a reality?
Fear is illusion, love is reality.
I think it could be considered so, huh?
The fear is an illusion. Love is the only reality.
It seems to be correlated with the chakra system, because fear is a necessary vibration of the lower chakras to warn you when there's danger, to warn you when you should run, you're being chased by a bear, you're being chased by a lion. That frequency is supposed to alert you to raise cortisol and adrenaline in your system so that you save your own life.
It is necessary for self-preservation.
Yeah.
In that case. But see, this it's interesting. Like, I think at a certain point, people associate fear solely with excessively being worried about things or being afraid of things when you're not in danger.
Yeah.
You know, as opposed, or people are so used to operating in that state that it has a sense of normalcy to it.
Nothing to fear but fear itself. Stranger says, Ka, you talking hippie, unsanctioned by the 5% nation. Knowledge born, do you co-sign this?
I don't need a co-sign from anybody.
Yeah.
Because we're all signed by the signature of the signs of nature. That's the thing. It's about knowing who you are as an individual. Everything, even that, is based on this science.
Yeah.
Everything is. This is the science of the universe.
Because if he's talking about knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, this is the knowledge. The wisdom's how you use it. And that's going to help you
I
understand.
know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's esoteric knowledge.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
Because you got to be qualified to speak on certain things.
True.
AD. There are levels to knowing yourself. And we should be utilizing all tools available to know ourselves. That's what it's all about. Being God is not something anybody makes you. That's why somebody comes to you and tells you that they didn't make you that. They told you what you were, what you already were by nature. Nobody can give you of anything. No one can give you your nature. It was already given to you. But we all are a manifestation of that divine force in different ways. And so it's important to understand that the universe changes. And there's a measuring tool for understanding the changes of that universe. The sun is not fixed. It's not a fixed symbol within a circle. It's a measurable force of motion, as is the moon, as is Mars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our solar system, as is Venus, as is Mercury. So being that that was configured in a completely different way when you took your first breath of air than it was when I did, you're a manifestation of the same but different universe.
Mm-hmm.
Lord of many worlds. He's clear now.
Yeah, Frederick Jones is back.
Back and better than ever.
We see you. If you could put your phone sideways, horizontal, that would be cool too. We got another super chat here from Stranger. He's on fire tonight. He says, panel, since you clearly understand the difference between astrology and astronomy, do you acknowledge that the Earth is also a globe? I say there's no scientific evidence that the Earth is a ball. That's my answer.
What's the definition of planet? The etymological definition of planet. I'm not going to go into this conversation. It's been beaten to death.
Yeah, it has.
but I'm going to say this, just in a real simple way. I propose this question: what is the etymology of planet? What is a plane?
It's a planet. Planet is a plane with a T at the end.
Yeah. What's a plane?
Yeah, people are so quick to try to prove.
A plane is a level.
Yeah.
So there's levels to this. Everything is levels.
Yeah.
Like from Adam to Eve, or from Aries to Libra, there's a level. So I look for my model of the universe is the Zodiac. My model of the universe exists within the glyphs and the signs of nature, and how, in my observance and the observance of those who have come before me, the way they've presented themselves and what they do, what they've been known to do. Like water always seeks its own level, no matter where you put it, no matter what you put it in. So I look at what these things do. People debate about a lot of different things, but I think what's most important is that we all reach a point where we're intelligent enough to observe fearlessly observe anything with first an open mind, an open eye within, and also to be able to see the things that are right in front of us, the details of nature, and to study these things in order to understand ourselves better. Right? Because that's what it's really about. None of it matters anyway if you can't use this information to make yourself better. I don't get into useless debates about things if you can't understand how it applies to you, because what the world is what is in the anatomy of man. Like you have a dome. This is your dome right here. You live in a dome right here.
God's kingdom.
Right. That's an indisputable fact. And there was a dome you were in within the womb.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because where you live is where you domicile. So I just look at, what the things I see in nature say. And then I ask myself a question about, well, we should all be asking, any information that we get, how can it be utilized to improve ourselves or to improve things for others? That's what matters. Does your perspective of the world, how is that impacting your perspective of yourself? So like for me, that whole conversation, I'm just giving you thoughts of, of what have come to me when I consider these ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Being an insignificant speck on a ball in a vast ocean of balls. How important are you in that? Being in the center of the universe, in the center of reality, that takes a whole different perspective. But it's just viewing yourself. They're basically both viewing yourself from different perspectives. Which perspective is more empowering? And that depends on you. But I know what I see. I know what I don't see. I know what I have seen. I know what I've been taught to see.
Yeah.
I know what my spirit sees. But that's a very deep rabbit hole.
Yeah. People need to be. Go ahead.
We're in an eye. This I know.
We're what?
We're in an eye.
EYE.
Yeah. EYE or the letter I is both the same thing. You're within an I. It's an I am. I am, the great I am. You're within the I. That's the secret. That's what's on the top of the pyramid, which is the body. The four corners and the four limbs. And the four gates. Even to the head. You're within an I.
Yeah.
When you talk to somebody, AD, where do you look at them?
In the eye.
In the eye. So that means that's where you are. That's where you make what identification.
Contact.
Right. That's where you identify the soul of that person. But so if you look at the form of what the eye looks like, it'll tell you right there. It's all within the eye. That's what I'm gonna say.
Are you ready for the next strange super chat? They're getting
We playing strange super chat roulette.
Yeah, they're getting stranger and stranger, these super chats.
I don't know how long I'm gonna play this game. But
here we go. He says, Kyle, you're not standing on your square because your 360 degrees of understanding is based on the pagan zodiac.
That's ridiculous.
You can't predict the future. I don't think.
Of course, you could predict the future. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's written within the lesson. You probably don't know. It says we write our history in advance, year to every mile. right? Knowing your history in advance, right? The prescribed law, pre-written.
Everybody calls everything pagan. Oh, it's pagan. I'm so
Well, I
scared.
mean, but look, what I do when people bring up words, any word,
Yeah.
is go to the etymology of what that word means. Look it up.
Yeah. It means people from the hills. The pagans also used math. Now we're supposed to like what? Condemn algebra?
Well, let me ask you a question. Who would observe these things in nature? Who would observe these things in nature? If not those who live within nature.
Yeah. They're
So,
just like they people are quick to be like, I don't understand, therefore pagan, therefore bad.
well, what we have to understand too is that there was a period of time where these things were there was a like the same way that they did a whole crusade on herb, right?
Mhm.
And it was like, oh, we're making commercials and making up stories and everything to be able to slander it. So they did the same thing with science. Because how do you enslave people that know the future? Right?
Mm-hmm.
This that's a science that frees you to know yourself. So if somebody doesn't want you to know yourself and they shroud it in whatever form of mystery, termed religion, which is really dogmatic, but it's not, because true religion is the science itself.
There it is. Nicholas Noetic says, because it is from Ptolemy. Look it up.
Where's from Ptolemy?
I don't know.
Ptolemy.
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 Ptolemy. The Scottish surname? You guys got to get specific on the super chats. Write more in a thesis format rather than because it.
Here tonight on weird astrological questions.
Yeah.
We're not sure if they're astronomical questions or astrological questions.
Yeah. Ptolemy.
And bold, wild, outlandish, slanderous statements.
Yep.
So let's talk about standing on the square. What is the square? The square is the circle broken down into its 4 quarters. So the circle is 360 degrees. The square is 4 90-degree angles, which is 360 degrees, broken down into spring, the summer, the fall, the winter, or grouped together in the 3 broken down into 4. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, 3 signs. Spring. Cancer, Leo, Virgo, 3 signs. Right? Summer. Libra. Scorpio, Sagittarius, 3 signs. Right?
Mm-hmm.
4. And then Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, 3 signs within the winter. That's 4 different seasons broken down into 3, your 3/4.
Matthew,
right,
Mark, Luke, John.
Yeah, the 4 Gospels, which is the square. But again, we tell you about the square, which is also the box, which is the body.
Mm.
So science to the square, but it's also your conduct upon the level.
Mm-hmm.
The square, Saturn. So let's get even deeper, right?
We're hexed.
Yeah, so let's get even deeper though, right? Everybody has a cross they have to carry, right? You look at Saturn, you see somebody bent over holding their cross, and the burden of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the responsibility that you have. There's certain responsibilities, purpose, things that you have to do, represented by Saturn, which has the cross above it, which is broken down into the cross, which is the square.
Mm-hmm.
So your box, right? So people say, oh, well, they go to work, and while they go there, they do what? They block out a certain amount of time. They sit in the block, right? Everything, dealing with everything in squares.
Cubicle.
Right, the cube. Ritualistically, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the reality of it is that all this is written in the energy.
Yeah.
Even I bet you look if you looked at the energy right now, we would even show where these weird, crazy questions are. It would show you where not only that is, but where curiosity meets disbelief, and where fear meets and insecurity meets inquisitiveness.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
Because here's what we got to keep in mind. I'm gonna show you right here. We gotta look it up. We're in Virgo season, which represents what?
The house of wheat, the digestive system.
Right. Okay. Wait. Let's take that one. Digestion.
Mhm.
So you have a brain above, you have a brain below,
Mhm.
right? Thought process is being governed by Mercury, ruler of Virgo. So you look in the brain, you're looking at the intestines above. You're looking at the intestines, you're looking at the brain below. Processing everything you put into it, right? You put a thought in above, it processes it. You put in food, you digest things below. And let me tell you, the gut doesn't just process things you put in your mouth either.
Mhm.
You process your emotions there too.
Mhm. Gut feeling.
Right? Exactly. So while you're processing all of these things, right? There's also it's a mental process as well. So this is why Virgo deals with criticism. It deals with division, helping to divide and draw lines and boundaries between what's real and what isn't real. That's what this is. That's what this is all about here. These are we're trying to figure out the theme we're going as we go along. No, the energy determines that.
Mhm.
The energy determines what we're saying. It energy determines what people are writing, what they're thinking. It energy determines all of it, right? So the script is this. The sun in Virgo represents detailed information. That's the whole point here, detailed information.
Mhm.
It represents critique. It represents organization. It represents discernment. It represents logic, right?
Mhm.
It represents debate, right?
Mhm.
And we're in a point now where the sun is opposite Neptune. Neptune represents what? Deception,
Yeah.
lies,
Imagination.
imagination, fantasy, illusion.
It's where we get the word tune.
Yeah, Neptune. That's why it's a sign of music. It's a planet of music, right? Neptune fish.
That's why we just left the age of illusion with the age of Pisces.
Mm-hmm.
And now knowledge is becoming more prominent. Technology, futurism, information. People are waking up. We're leaving the age of Pisces.
Mm-hmm. But there's always sub-cycles and sub-cycles and sub-cycles and sub-cycles. So reality is, like today, that's not the theme of today. The theme of today is overcoming a real versus illusion.
Yeah.
Fake versus authentic. Logic versus imagination. Truth versus falsehood. That's the battle here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? What is versus what isn't. What's logical. And that's really what we should be looking at, because I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes people have emotional allegiances to different things, even ideas.
Yeah.
And I completely understand that. So where anything that challenges that which we've built an emotional home in, which could be an idea.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong.
And they can get insulted because
Yeah,
it attacks
absolutely.
their paradigm that they're emotionally attached to. Especially,
nobody wants to be shifted out of their comfort zone.
yeah. They're like, wait a
Nobody.
minute. I did a whole project on astronomy back in 6th grade. There's no way you can tell me the Earth is not a ball. I got an A+. You know what I mean? It could mess them up.
Or whatever, like the longer that we spend time invested in any perspective, we develop, an emotional tie to that perspective, and we build a home in it.
Yeah.
Build a comfort zone, in that idea, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it's a good place to be, and sometimes it isn't. And sometimes it's a good place to be for a period of time, and then it isn't. You understand?
Yeah.
So we have to know also when to, like, you got to sometimes relocate from one place into another physically. Sometimes we have to relocate our philosophy. Sometimes we have to relocate our mental perspectives about things. We have to relocate our emotional investments. We have to relocate these things and reinvest them in different ways. And that's also part of this energy too, because this is all about smashing paradigms and completely shattering different perspectives, because not only is it the sun in Virgo, but it's trine Uranus, which is the planet that deals with revolution and change. Right?
Yes.
So
go ahead.
Changing what people think things are. And that goes for everybody. Nobody's immune to that. Nobody's immune to it. Like we all get to a point, like, let's be real here. We all came into this world not knowing what's what, and innocently trust whatever we're told. And the more we see other people saying the same thing, it becomes what we accept as being whatever we see as truth or not. You understand?
Yeah.
So, and then let me tell you something even more so, not everybody has the ability to be able to say to everybody else who has a particular perspective, you know what, I don't share that perspective.
Yeah.
Right? And that, you know what, it's moments like that where you really define yourself, because that's where Aries comes in. You're really you're defined by, that's why Aries is the sign of combat also. We're defined by that which we agree with and that which we disagree with. And a strange mixture of both. But my point was that we come in here not knowing anything.
Yeah.
And we're told things by people that we trust, whether it be our parents, whether it be teachers, whether it doesn't matter who it is, we're told things by people that we trust and who we think could be artists that we listen to.
Yeah.
We're told, no, we come into these spaces as an open vessel, as an open container to be able to receive. And a lot of times that trust is misused. It's mishandled. We're given poison instead of that which is medicinal. We're given lies instead of that which is truth. And that's more so the case than not. And then to reach a certain point in life where you get older, and it could be about any perspective, you find out certain information that changes whatever you've been rooted in and whatever people have told you that you care about or who think, we're doing what's in your best interest. People have a reaction to that. And so sometimes what comes out, here's what's deep, AD. Virgo is the third house of Cancer.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Which means that it's the communication house of emotion. So whenever it's expressing itself, and this idea just came to me. I never thought about it like this. Whenever Virgo is expressing itself, it's expressing itself as the money house of Leo. It's expressing itself as the communication house of Cancer. Right? So people in Virgo energy are expressing their concerns. You understand? That's why it's a sign of anxiety and worry too. Because it's impossible to worry about something that you don't care about.
Yeah, which is why that new moon hit us pretty hard, because we had a new moon in Virgo, plus we were barely getting out of retrograde, plus the sun's in Virgo, so people have been having it rough, even Virgos themselves, for the past month.
Man, listen, let me tell you something. That new moon for me and for a lot of other people, it's about lifting the weight. It's about, because remember, after the new moon, the sun's getting closer to Neptune. Neptune, like a cloud, it can't hold but so much, right? We don't build castles on the clouds. We build them on the soil because you want your foundation to be solid, right? So the closer we get to that point, and if that was involved, that opposition was involved in the new moon, which means that we're dealing with things that are illusory. We're dealing with things that aren't solid. And we're forced to confront that. So at the same time, it's about releasing, because there's a relief that comes if you're holding, whether it be a person, a situation, an idea, a perspective that's burdening you. Like I said, even if it's an idea, and you hold on to it for security, you release it. And there's a relief that comes with that. You understand? So there's a lot of change, a lot of lightening things up, a lot of relief if you know you're going along with this energy, you know.
Yeah. I want to give
an opportunity for that. Go ahead.
I want to give a shout out to Frederick Jones. We still see you, brother. I didn't want you to feel like we left you out.
No, man. All is well, man. I'm just trying to exercise your strength, demonstrate proper etiquette. But I decided to just turn the video off because I was having issues even trying to load up with the phone. All right, but all is well. I'm here, so.
Got you. Just wanted to give you a shout out.
Yes.
So the next stranger question we got is, what scientific device do you read energy with, Ka?
I like that question, actually.
Yeah.
That wasn't strange at all.
Isn't our mind a scientific device?
That was exactly, I love the fact that you said that, because that's what I was gonna say first. I was gonna say that the first instrument that you're using to read the energy is your mind.
Second that.
You are the gauge. You know what I'm saying? You're the temperature gauge. You're the one that's feeling all these things out before you use any computer to look up anything. You know what I noticed too? The more you begin to measure these things, the more you begin to study these things, you like this. Sometimes I can walk up to somebody that I've never met before, and I experience them for a few minutes, and because of the energy that's coming off them and the way they carry themselves, I don't got to know, or give me your birthday and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I can tell a lot of times what it is. So when you observe certain things enough, then you're able to recognize it when it presents itself.
Yeah.
And then looking it up, you know, in hindsight, and then seeing how it lines up with that which you were able to perceive beforehand.
Yeah. Very true. Stranger also asks if you are interested in becoming a doctor.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Doctor means to falsify.
Okay, we got another one here. He
also... Look, no, watch this.
Go ahead.
Sun and Virgo questions, right? It's all about questions.
Yeah.
Virgo. And the whole goal of Virgo is to what? Gather information, put things in order. You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure things out. That's really what it's all about, right? Opposite Neptune. Neptune is the planet of what? Doctors.
Yeah.
So even that question itself, like, we can't escape it. Once you know it, no one can ask anything right now that doesn't line up with the energy.
Yeah. And
nobody.
And the moon is in Scorpio right now. And isn't that your moon?
Scorpio is my ascendant.
Your ascendant, that's right.
Which is why I'm here receiving this energy.
Perfect.
And reciprocating.
Next.
Through Scorpio fashion.
Next question. I couldn't help but notice Demetrius, first of all. Demetrius, I do not eat Sour Patch Kids. I always have to defend myself with these guys. Stranger says, Ka, you got dragged tonight? I don't know what he means by that. If you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. Astronomy was copied for men who had understanding of navigation. You haven't disproved that at all. He's saying astronomy again, so I really think he means astronomy.
Well, first of all, I mean, before you can't make bold statements and claims about things you haven't studied.
Yeah.
That's the first thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not in the position to have to prove anything. They would be up in the position to prove that they even know what questions they're asking.
Yeah.
And because, you know, we got to be clear on what we're even talking about here.
Yeah, because he's saying astronomy.
And again, that's not. I didn't come here to prove anything.
Yeah.
That's not what this is about. Who told you that?
He's trying to disprove that astronomy was copied for men who had understanding of navigation. Yeah, you can use the stars for navigation, but like that's not just what it's there for.
Look, we all using it for navigation. If you're listening to the jewels being dropped here, we're giving you navigation the whole time.
Yeah.
Because more than anything, like I told you, you're navigating the sea of experience.
Ooh.
In the vessel of the body, right? And so you're given a steering wheel in order to be able to navigate yourself, because that's really what you're navigating. You're navigating yourself.
Yeah.
Because no matter where you go, there you are. AD, you can go anywhere in the entire planet, and you're not going to be able to escape your own energy.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to escape your own thoughts. You're not going to be able, and there's certain thoughts that come to you that'll never come to me because they're not addressed to me. They're addressed to you.
Yeah.
Certain vibrations that'll come to you and affect you in a way that they'll never affect me. So that's navigation, is being able to know from birth.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically, it's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. Go ahead.
You are the Bible.
Yeah. And
you're the Bible. You're all of the disciples, and you're Christ. You're all of them. That's the point here. Forget about all that, everything else. You are it.
Yeah.
That's the point here. That's the message here.
Yeah. In Job.
Yeah, true indeed. And then to add on to, there was a time where they used the sun, moon, and stars to do everything, not just for navigation. They use the sun to tell time. The ancient sundial clocks. There was a time when they knew like how the sun was meeting with the horizon, what season it was. So they used the stars for everything once upon a time. Everything imaginable.
We are the stars.
Right.
What he was saying is a great example, right? So let's look at the clock, right? He was okay. Well, I don't deal with that. All right, watch this. Who do you know that doesn't tell time? Is somebody going to refute time? Are they going to look at time like an ideology that they don't subscribe to? So they don't. So if they need to meet you somewhere, you can say, "Yo, I'm gonna be there at 5 o'clock." They're not going to go and look at their phone or anything to tell the time to meet you there. Well, they are, right? So in order to even be here, you know you subscribe to that because you knew what time to be here to have this conversation, to propose these questions, right? So if you bear witness to time, then you should know this. Within those 12 numbers on the circle on the clock, those are just the 12 signs. And they removed the signs and just left you numbers that you don't understand.
Yeah.
Right? But the numbers are the signs. There's no difference between them because Aries is a rise. It's positioned at the horizon where the sun rises, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where the sun arises every day. That's spring, every day. And so forth and so on around the whole pattern. Every day. It reaches noon in the top position, in the position of Capricorn, which represents bosses, which represents mountain peaks, which represents those at higher and superior positions that look down. Because it's personifying the energy of what the sun is doing at that time. So you look at that clock. It is the simplification of what the sundial is. You draw a circle, put a dot in the middle, in the center of it, put a stick there, and then watch as the sun moves where the shadow goes. And
that's just what I was about to say, the shadow. That's just exactly what I was about to say. Yep.
Right. The shadow, which is what division, because it also will be all light. And so that's what creates the houses, an illusory division created by just the position of where the same sun is. The same sun is the same light, but depending on where it's positioned, it creates these illusory, in a sense, shadow divisions within the circle of one, which again repeats itself in the pattern of every single day and in the pattern of every single year and every other macrocosmical pattern after that, rings within rings and wheels within wheels.
True.
Oh yeah. Then I think too, man, that once upon a time, obviously, there wasn't these smartphones, like we wasn't sitting in front of the computer, sitting in front of the television. Like there was a time where society paid attention to the sun, moon, and stars more. Like they was more
society, you know what I'm saying?
Through nature, right? So they relied on the sun, moon, and stars for everything. And this is why you have in organized religion, the sun, moon, and stars given what I call personifications, given like they've made them into people, so to speak. So, so I just wanted to add that to the mix. So
yeah. It was crazy too, is that the sun, moon, and stars are made into people every day, including us. You know what I'm saying? The stars below.
Yeah, that's a fact. Just look at the Zodiac. Like they've given them characters, right? So,
right.
Man.
Yo, it's so real, like how those different characters, literally how they personify themselves, if you take the time and observe it in the forms of people consistently in these patterns, and it never fails.
Right.
To do exactly what it describes that it's going to do.
True.
So a love and Leo season. It gets very critical. It gets very critical in Virgo season, even more so with the moons in Scorpio, because then you're looking with a fine-tuned lens into even more details, into what's not even physical, and again it places a deep emotional impact on things. The moon in Scorpio.
Yeah. This is our last week of summer.
Yes, it is. It is the last week, and then we go into the autumn.
Yeah.
That's right.
About to be Libra season. Adam, Eve is about to eat from the tree of knowledge.
Absolutely. Eve, even.
Yeah.
Event horizon. Heaven. Eventually. 7.
Yeah. The sun is being judged on the
Evil.
scales of Libra. Knowledge of good and evil.
Yeah. And that's knowing self.
Yeah.
Because you have to know, and that's the purpose of the sun as it goes around the circle and it forms that shadow. Now you're focusing on the different parts of yourself because you're both. You're somebody's hero and somebody's villain if you did nothing at all, just by being. You realize that? You realize that your planets are pissing somebody off right now that you don't even know?
Oh, I'm pissing off people all the time.
Yo, listen.
For real.
There's somebody, for example, right? There's somebody watching this right now who their Mars might be your sun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or opposite it, or opposite it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everything that you do, I just can't stand this dude. I don't even know why.
I guarantee it. I understand that
You know what I'm
100%.
saying?
And I forgive them.
Yeah.
I forgive them.
But there's somebody else who their Venus is your sun. And everything that you do, no matter what, they're like, yo, y'all like this guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like, reaching a certain point where you understand these things is liberating. Because you don't take anything personally.
Yeah.
You take everything celestially.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because it's not that they don't like you or that they do like you. It's that the planets inside of them have an arrangement with the planet's energies inside of you.
Mm-hmm.
And they're corresponding. They're interacting. Right? Like two songs could be playing from two different radios. Do the radios have beef because the songs are in discord with each other? Hmm?
Mm.
Are those two radios in conflict with each other because the songs that they're playing at a given time sonically are in discord? And each one of those songs might be beautiful songs that played by themselves.
Mm.
You ever pulled up at a stoplight and you listening to something and somebody pulls up listening to something else and it's also loud and it sounds crazy. But who's going to turn it down? So what we're doing constantly is we're trying to find and seek the equilibrium between love and hate, peace and war, lies and truth, distant and far, caring versus business.
Yeah.
Right? Love versus detachment, creativity versus knowledge, right? Discernment and critical versus vague, right?
Mm-hmm.
And ignoring things or imaginary, right? Logical versus imagination. Who's right? The reality is that if you remove any of these, or if you have a deficiency of any of these, you've got a problem. And so people, sometimes somebody that you may dislike shows up as the medicine for an energetic deficiency that you have and don't even know. Because people are like personal transits to you, or personal talisman. They're coming and they're carrying. You ever been around somebody who they take on the energy of people who they're around and they become a different person depending on who they're amongst?
Yeah. There's a girl at work that I met that she started off as acting a certain way, all cool and cute, and then she started hanging out with some other group of girls, and now she walks around saying, "Period. I thought I told y'all, period." I'm like, you don't talk like that. That's not the way you speak. Now you're saying period all the time. Like, she picked it up. I could tell she picked it up, and I know her friends. All of her friends say all that stuff. You know what I mean? That's the way they speak.
Check this out. To extend what you was just saying, right?
Yeah.
If you were to use certain words now that maybe were popular words 20 years ago, people would look at you like the situation you just described.
Yeah. Oh, for
right?
sure.
Right. So it shows that to a certain degree, most of us are like that.
Yeah.
Because if you have a whole area of people all using a certain terminology, and the area could also be a time period.
Mm-hmm.
Then cross this imaginary line and, oh, we don't wear that color anymore. We don't use that terminology anymore because we crossed this what's the imaginary line that you crossed? It's an energetic
what I was gonna
line.
say. What I was gonna say to that is I think most people, young people in particular, usually do what's currently trending.
Yeah.
So that may be a little different from what you mentioned, AD,
Mm-hmm.
but most people, young people,
It's
do what's
exactly
trending,
that.
whether it's slang words, what kind of music is trending at the moment, TikTok challenges and shit like that, right? So
Yeah,
that's
man.
most people. So
People are
What's
saying no
trending?
cap. You know what I'm saying? People are saying all these
right,
new words. I'm like, what
right.
is that? I don't understand it.
What's trending but a desire for people to want to relate to those who were around them. They were introduced to it, but it was introduced to them by somebody. And at some point it was foreign to them. And they had a point where they decided, okay, either I'm going to adapt this. I'm going to start talking like this. I'm going to start dressing like this. I'm going to start doing this because it's what I see. It was what someone else I see who I respect. You first of all, you would if you didn't think it was going to elevate you in some kind of way in the eyes of anybody else, it wouldn't even matter. It wouldn't matter.
Hmm.
Wouldn't matter.
True, true.
It was timeless. The science is timeless, and the measurement of how things flow. Okay, I'll give you a good example. Right, older music is in style right now,
Hmm.
and it will be as long as Saturn's in Pisces.
Oh, okay. Isn't it retrograde?
So, so we absolutely the whole way back to the beginning to the beginning of Pisces to rebuild from the bottom up. But why? It's for multiple different reasons. Were y'all looking and studying that which came before you? Did you take the time to do that, or are you just going? You just running after the bag? But the jewels were in the music itself. Did you get it? Did you run it back? Did you take the time? Saturn is time. It's going to slow you down wherever it's positioned, right?
Mm-hmm.
So people are taking time to study that which came before them. You know, a lot of people, they talk about, yeah, I got this anniversary. I dropped this, this many years ago right now, 50 years of hip hop, whatever it is. There's a certain consciousness of time measurement in relation to music right now.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, but an analysis of where we've come from, where we're going, and being able to look back and see what's the purpose of this and how is it being utilized. And Saturn is functional, it's purposeful. Just what are you doing and why are you doing it? And not only that, but it draws a line to divide those who are drawn to a certain purpose from a spiritual place or from a business place, because Saturn is also business too.
Hmm.
About self-control and self-mastery, so forth and so on. But that comes from making sure you're clear on what your beliefs are, because you're only going to be as good as the ideals that were given to you. So there's somebody right now trying their hardest to uphold in the eyes of someone else who may be someone who's complete garbage, they're looking up to this person who may be the bottom of the barrel on how they carry themselves. But from their perspective, that's what they aspire to, right? Because
Yeah.
that's what they're given. So Pisces is the ideals. Saturn and Pisces is the belief systems. What was the system that you were given in your subconscious mind to which you judge the approach that you take to everything and how you present yourself physically. There's a thought in the back of your mind before you do everything, to which you measure yourself to, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is going to put me in someone's favor if I do this or that, or I don't do this or that. You know what I'm saying? Bunch of people right now going and rushing to go make videos for other people to watch. And what they're making in their content is based on an idea that they have in their mind of how they want to affect people or how they want it, to benefit them.
That's why you can't make everybody happy.
Yeah,
Somebody.
see, I think what matters is, it's one thing to lip profess certain things relative to whatever school of thought that one may belong to, whatever ideology one may have, political views, etc. But what it all really boils down to is is, are you the embodiment yourself of the things that you profess? Are you the message that you
Absolutely.
present? Because
Absolutely.
demonstration beats conversation. You know, it's
Absolutely.
almost kind of like you don't condemn a dirty glass. You sit a clean glass in front of you. So you be the message. And I think that that's just what it all boils down to. No matter the school of thought, you know, no matter where you are on the fence ideology wise, is, are you the message? What's your intent? And do you mean well? And I think a lot of times that gets missed in the process. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was in the conscious community, right? Like back when I was in the conscious community, it was just a whole lot of ego and a whole lot of braggadocious and we doing this, they not doing that over there. Get with this grand body because that grand body in 1985 they did this. But what it all boils down to is are you the change that you want to see? Are you the embodiment?
That's right.
Yeah. So that's so that's just what I wanted to share.
Absolutely agree.
That's a good point. It almost sounds like you had conscious gangs going on there for a second.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, man. The conscious community, well, not even just the conscious community, but just in society, period, with the different religious denominations, the various schools of thought, is essentially religious gangbanging. It's conscious gangbanging.
Wow.
Is what I'm gonna call it. I mean, that's really what you see out here.
Interesting.
So, yeah. Ideology banging.
Man,
So to speak.
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Yeah.
Ka, did you turn off your camera temporarily?
Yes, I did.
Okay, just double check and make sure I didn't lose you.
I'm still for you.
Are you ready for the next stranger question?
Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, man. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, like if you ever get a chance, KD, just go look at Side Netter TV and you'll see videos of like different grand bodies of the Moorish Science Temple at each other, different Moorish groups who have different ideologies. You'll see the Nation of Islam and the Nation of Gods and Herbs.
Yeah, I gotta check
maybe-
that out.
Seeing eye to eye on things.
Yeah. I've heard.
Israelites, like the Hebrew Israelites and those that deal with ancient Kemetic science,
Yeah.
don't get along. Like, bro, it is there. Like a lot of people come into certain teachings and they either don't have good intent from the start or they wind up becoming one who doesn't mean well.
Mm.
The ultimate objective is to mean well and to leave your community in a better condition than you found it.
Mm.
That's the goal, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta check it out. I follow a lot of Brother Sanchez, and of course, Do the Knowledge Radio. Shout out to Do the Knowledge. Santos Bonacci, Divine
Yeah, I heard of
Being
him
Divine.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really interesting stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so you'll see a lot of that. So
Yeah, I like to hear all perspectives. I like to hear everything. Yeah, I think it's good because you never know what you're gonna learn.
right, facts. Yep.
You know what I mean? I try to just kind of be a sponge, take it all in.
Sure. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, man. So yeah.
Well, the chat room is going crazy. Nicholas Noetic says, 80, check out Tahuti breakdown on Zodiac and where it comes from. That would be interesting because from what I remember, Tahuti didn't think that the astrology was in Egypt. And I disagreed with that. But I didn't want to argue with Tahuti when he was on the show. Because when guests come to the show and they say something I don't agree with, I usually won't say anything. I'll just, 'cause as the engineer, I try to show some kind of
I got you.
decorum. and let them speak their piece and be like, okay, chat room, what do you think? You know what I mean? And then if somebody asks me my question, my opinion, then I'll say it. But as an engineer, sometimes I'll just be like, huh, that's interesting. I never heard that perspective before. And then I won't give any rebuttal unless Priest tells me, Eddie, what do you think? You know what I'm saying? But like,
Yeah.
especially with the astrology or the flat earth stuff, it's like that can be such an esoteric science. It can be touchy because I remember where I was 10 years ago when I didn't know any of that stuff. And I remember how I felt, you know, so it's like, it's levels.
Yeah, so when you were saying, so you said that this guy Tahuti said that he doesn't think that what?
That astrology was in Egypt.
Aha, I see. Okay.
Which I disagree with, but I didn't disagree with him on the show when he was here because I didn't want to interrupt this build. I wanted him just to say his piece.
Right.
You know, but I got a whole book about it.
Now, it's interesting that he would say that because there isn't a society that hasn't dealt with it, especially in ancient times.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
There wasn't a society that isn't built on it.
Right.
Because it is the building tools.
Sure it
which
is.
you construct society.
Right. Just the way that they built some of the pyramids in Egypt to line up with the stars.
Yeah.
What does he think that is?
Orion's belt.
Right. So that may not be astrology, but it is
astronomy.
But astrology is an aspect
of
the study of the stars. So it's the same thing anyway.
Yeah.
Right. So
100%.
What we got to stop doing is making these separations with something that isn't separate.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's omnipresent. It exists everywhere. It covers everywhere on the earth, and it covers everywhere in the heavens.
It's in
the heavens cover the earth. Look, if the heavens cover the earth, and every single one of us, from as above, so below, right?
Yeah.
Nowhere below that it doesn't touch, or it hasn't touched.
It's in
nowhere.
It's in our bodies.
You know what's crazy too? If you look at the majority of flags of countries, not just in religion, so we can see in the religious symbols where it's in all of them, right?
Yeah.
It's in the Star of David, the hex alpha. It's in the hex, the 6.
The Star of Saturn.
Right. It's in the 7 candles of the menorah, the 7 days of the week.
Yeah.
Right.
It's in the cross, in the circle.
Yeah.
Right?
4 seasons.
Yeah. It's in the moon and the star of Islam.
That's right.
It's in everything because they're all different.
I thought that you were gonna say if you look at most of the flags of the countries.
I was gonna say that. See, I love it. You knew where I was going.
Yeah, because I mentioned that on a previous show that I was on with what's the guy's name? I can't remember his name, but he is on with Killah Priest sometimes, KD. Can't remember his name. But anyway, I was just saying that most of the flags of the countries of the world have a sun, moon, or a star.
They're cosmological.
Right, sure. So
they have to be.
Yeah, so I was just saying that to him just to tell him that the culture is one.
That's
but he was just but this guy was coming like, if you ain't the kind of Muslim that I am, then you out of law. So that's essentially what he was trying to say. So not to get off into that, but I was just trying to let him know that the culture is one, bro.
That's right.
So, yeah.
A lot of times, like, we're walking into the same room through different doors.
Right.
You get far enough in, you realize that we're in the same place. You just can't do a different entrance to get there.
Sure. Yep.
So it's the same tree, you just out on a different limb.
Yeah.
You go far enough in, everything is connected to one tree of life. You know?
Yeah.
You cut open the tree, what do you see? The ring, the circle, the wheels.
All right. Next Stranger Super Chat. He says...
Did I miss the last strange one?
No, this is the that previous one. He says, Kyle, you definitely have imagination. Knowledge born, bet you
That's
Imam.
true.
I don't know who Imam is. But he says Imam would disagree with Thought's presentation. Bet I won't see none of you at Space Force tomorrow. Too for the creative input. I don't know.
Definitely won't be a Space Force, no.
I don't know what that is.
You know, that's why we won't be there.
Hmm.
You know what? 'Cause
It's
look,
insects.
AD, hold on, AD, what I told you
Hmm.
about energy,
Yeah.
Sun opposite Neptune. What I tell you, what does Neptune represent?
Imagination.
Okay, what is he talking about?
He said you have imagination.
See?
Yeah.
Sun and Virgo, right? Opposite Neptune. And remember
Yeah.
I said nothing to any. So, okay, let's forget about everybody's different ideologies for a minute. Let's just say let's look at the science and look at does it correspond to what's being described continuously.
Right.
That's the question there. We observe what's happening. Does it match? If I say, yo, these are the themes, and there's nobody who's going to say anything that doesn't correspond to that, and there wasn't even no attempt to try to do something outside of that. He used the exact words that we use.
Yeah.
Because that's
Yeah, he's
the
saying
energy
that
is.
this guy said that your imam would disagree with you. He's assuming that you have an imam, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Neptune,
So you're assuming that. But anyway,
Imams, religion, Neptune, Pisces, right? Critique, separation, judgment, discernment, Virgo. That's what we're doing here.
yeah.
But here's the thing, right? You have to weigh everything on its own scale. So you can't be weighed on anybody else's scale. You'll never get a true reading, a true measurement of yourself if you use anybody else's scale to measure yourself. You have to be weighed. The heart and the feather, your own heart has to be weighed on your scale because you're
Right.
living according to different laws that govern you uniquely that are different. Now there's certain things that are universal, but there are certain things that are unique to you, to which someone else outside of you can't hold you to standards that don't even apply to you. And don't even know the standards of what applies to you because if they don't even know your energy or don't even believe that even means anything. Right?
Yeah,
So
true indeed.
you gotta know your own law because it's written inside of you. But once you know that, then as long as you're upholding that divine will, as long as you're upright on what
So
the
somebody
code
is
is.
saying that I'll protect you while you blaspheme. I don't know what.
Stranger says, I'll protect you while you blasphemy. It's okay.
Yeah, I didn't mean to jump the gun on that, but I just.
Oh, that's
happened to
okay.
see-
It wasn't really a question from Stranger. I think he's just expressing himself.
Right, I got you.
But either way, thanks for the $5. All right. Anything else you guys want to build on before we go on to song promotions?
Now we can go to song tomorrow. It's been very weird and interesting, but I love it.
Yeah, me too. I love it.
You know what I'm
Actually,
saying?
I'm going to take a 30-second break. I'm going to let you or Frederick go in real quick. I'll be right back.
Fred, you can go inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, true indeed. Well, I mean, some very interesting things that was mentioned tonight, but the portion about how formidable the sun, moon, and stars are, and how they are especially the sun, right, which is the center of our existence here,
Right.
is just detrimental to our very being here on this planet. Like if that sun ceased to be, then we cease to be.
Absolutely.
See?
Absolutely.
So, without that this planet would fall into an ice age.
Ain't no life happening without that.
Right.
Straight up. It's like removing your heart out of your body. That's how I look at it. Like they're organs.
Sure.
of a larger body, of which you are each a microcosm of. So you remove the sun, you take the heart out.
Yeah. You know, then if you get rid of our moon, right? If our moon started to do something different, that would affect how we move around the sun. You know, so you know the sun, moon, and stars portion is key. Is very, very key. And I like how you was breaking down the different astrological signs and where each planet is relative to what your zodiac sign is, you know. So, you know, like what house it's in, rather. So, yeah, that's key, man. It's definitely key. So, yeah. Yep.
Nicholas Noetic says, love to everyone, good conversation and connections. Henu.
Peace and love.
Shout out to Nicholas Noetic. All right. Any final words before song?
Any final words on weird astrology questions? Weird astrology, astronomy. We're not sure which one of these questions. With AD.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just looking forward to getting out of Virgo season, to be honest.
You know what? I'm looking forward to tomorrow and enjoying today.
Yeah.
Every single day, because I understand how important it is to be present in order for you to really enjoy what's going on. Because every single day there are gifts in it. Venus is going to come up at some point. You know, troubles are going to come up, limitations, Saturn are going to come up. You know, you're going to be given certain ideas and information that you didn't have before, no matter how it all plays out. People are going to walk away, like, for example, tonight, people are going to walk away thinking and considering things they may have not considered either way. You know,
yeah,
being open, you know, to new ideas. So it's like you got to enjoy where you are, and that's Virgo season is partially responsible for this. It's very much so, because that's where the sun is. Like he was saying, the importance of the sun. You can't take the sun out.
Mm-hmm.
Where it is. Because it's giving us, we can't skip steps, because each step is leaving jewels along the way. And so that would be like missing the jewels that it's giving you from now until it's gone, into the next position. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't know the kind of beneficial things that can happen, you know, tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Right.
And you got to consider, like, right now, there's a fortunate energy going on with Venus and Jupiter happening right now. You know what I'm saying? So the energy is very giving. It's very abundant. It's very generous.
Yeah, I heard we got a Jupiter retrograde, but it's not a bad thing.
It's never a bad thing. And even the word bad is relative, because nothing is good or bad. Everything is a strange mixture of both, depending on how you perceive it. And one thing could perceivably be negative, but then over time, or negative really isn't synonymous for that either. But over time, something could appear to be bad, right?
Yeah.
And then develop into something that can be perceived as beneficial.
Yeah.
Or vice versa. Or fluctuate between the two, or carry both at the same time. Because it has to, because everything carries the scales like you do. You was given a left arm and a right one, not just one. Yeah, so you carry the sun and the moon, night and day, good and bad.
Yeah, now
satisfied versus dissatisfied.
Yeah, now why is it that whenever there's a planet or planets in retrograde, a lot of people always say that because of that, it's going to have a negative effect on what's
the same reason.
Yeah, why do people say that all the time?
Just the same reason why they've made a lot of interesting statements about astronomyology, whatever they, however they say it tonight, based on ideas that they've been given but never really got to the bottom of. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, right? So when you have a lot of people spreading information for whatever agenda,
right,
it doesn't necessarily mean that what's being spread is true. So retrogrades, like for example, if you're given a period of time, let's say you had a report you had to do, right? Okay, you gotta turn this shit on Friday, right? And then all of a sudden your boss comes and says, hey, you know what? I'm gonna give you 2 more weeks. Would that be a bad thing? If you weren't ready, if you weren't ready, would that be a bad thing?
No.
It could be.
Right. So now within those 2 weeks, you're rejoicing because you're given time to go back, reanalyze what you're doing, reorganize it, and represent it in a way that maybe either more professional or more complete, whatever the process is now complete. Now you're ready. You know, there's a Venus retrograde, and it's a thing that or you're ready for something to happen, but you need the money for it. You know what I'm saying? But in Venus retrograde, the process of it creates an opportunity that wasn't there the first time. So then now it returns with something that wasn't there before, or you develop an appreciation for something through that process that you didn't appreciate before. But now something that you already had takes on a whole new value without it changed right before your eyes, like magic, like alchemy, without even changing in form, just changing in value based on your perception because of what the process did for you.
Right.
So it's not bad at all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's my position. Like, why is it always bad? It can't be all bad. Right. So that's where I'm coming from with it.
No, nothing can be all bad, because if it was all bad, it couldn't exist.
Right, exactly.
Everything has to have a front and a back.
Right.
That's because duality is the price of physicality.
Right.
There's no way you can come into form and not be split into two. Everything, the second it gets into form, is split automatically. It gets cut in half.
Yeah.
Just to exist. You're divided just simply by existing in form.
Yeah, the reason I say that is because this one sister who's on my Facebook, every time there's a planet in retrograde, she attributes the bad things that she hears or sees, things going on. Oh, it's because this and that planet is in retrograde. Now, I don't chime in and say nothing. You know what I mean? But I just notice her and plenty of others, they'll blame the planets that's passing us or that we're passing. They'll blame it on that. You know what I mean?
She heard somewhere that it was a negative thing, and it became a new way for her to project something that she maybe need to take accountability for.
Yeah.
People can find all different ways of trying to take their cross off their back and put it on something else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't mean that what they're putting it on, it doesn't say anything about what they're putting it on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's them, and then them choosing to use it in that way.
There's a sense of relief that, to make ourselves feel better sometimes when the phone's not working right. Oh, it's Mercury retrograde, when it's just time for a new phone. You know what I mean? People use it to comfort themselves, to put the blame on the planets. It's not me.
Right. It's the devil did it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The devil made me do it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Mercury was retrograde, so the devil made me do it.
We got another one from Stranger. He says, does Kemet have a place in our hearts?
Yeah, I guess.
That's an impression.
Yeah, he says, does Kemet have a place on your hearts?
The heart is the circle. It has a place in all of our hearts. Everything is within the heart.
There you go. All right. Well, I think that about does it. We're about to go into the song promotions. I think we only have a couple here, so y'all ready?
Is this gonna get it even stranger than the questions?
I don't think so, because
you should let me send you something, man.
Yeah, go for it, because I think we only have a couple.
All right.
So I'm gonna
send you one.
Yeah, send me something.
Because I just put a new project up on iTunes on August the 26th. So I'll send you one of those.
Okay. Here we go.
What's your email? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's ad@killahpriest.tv.
Okay.
Here we go. Yep. At
Killer Priest.
at
KillerPriest.tv. I got
yeah.
it. All right.
All right, here we go. We're doing the intro.
Song promotions.
Here. I feel like next year I should update that. Just because I'm getting kind of used to it. Let's see. So,
You're gonna make a new one.
yeah, so I'll be making a new one soon. We've
You
got.
gotta sing on it.
Huh?
You gotta sing on it though.
Oh, not me. I can get a singer though. I can get a singer for it. We're gonna upgrade it as we go. Our first submission is by FG Postmortem from Long Island, New York, and Orlando, Florida. The name of the song is called Stardust Heads, produced by WALTERWARM. This is a BC era, he says. Here we go. Whoops.
I haven't had the chance to fight with an opponent like you in many years.
Then it only makes sense that mine is the last face you'll see before you go to hell.
I think you'll be less confident once you face the sheer power of my whip. Let's go. The second you charge, I swear I will cut your body in two. What's the matter? Not feeling so tough?
God think y'all made of stardust, but you never knew who God was. Or better yet, God don't know who you are. Your name's missing from the book of life, bruh. Graven images and idol worship, deny the most high, but pray for things to purchase. Parasites are worthless, festering the earth. They think they'll inherit it, but they don't deserve. American History X, make your mic your curve. Online activists, just typing words. Thoughts leave your indoctrinated minds disturbed. When you have to think outside the box to learn. Fuck around and find out, left in a box with words. And the hell you go for your soul to burn. Die in the flesh, then the second death is the spirit. Some die spiritually and only see a shell in the mirror. Forced to be something that they're really not. Pretending to be healthy and happy with what they got. Starving for attention, but not value. Y'all pray to the universe, but not God, dude.
God never even knew who you were.
Interesting indeed.
like it.
Yeah. I kind of want the vocals up a little bit more in the mix. Just because I feel like some words can't
you know
be.
what?
Go ahead.
It had a certain dirty grit to it.
Yeah.
And in certain songs that works against it. I think in this case, I agree with what you're saying, but I think in this case that adds to the feel of it, the grit of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. True. I dig it otherwise. It's cool to see everyone using their own perspective with video and adding animation and clips and stuff like that. Obviously, they're not official videos, but it's good for promotion. You know, where attention goes, energy flows, and it's creative.
Absolutely.
Shout out to FG Postmortem. He's been submitting every single episode lately, so it's cool to see his progression. He's a fellow Pisces too.
The Pisces.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I like his style. He has the karate sounds in the background with the huh.
Right.
You know, it's unique.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah. So let's see. September 13th. I got a payment from Aurora, but I don't see his track. Oh, there. Oh, he put it in the thing. Okay, hold on a second. BandLab. So the next track is from Aurora Borealis. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see his song submission form.
All right, I just sent the AD.
Okay. Aurora, make sure you filled out the form. It's the easiest way for me to do this. Okay, let me check the email. All right, something's coming in. Oh, I see, that was you. All right, 1 second.
Yeah, that was me. I just sent that.
Gotcha. Fred submission. All right, 1 second. It's loading.
All right.
MP3. All right, this song is called Ascended Master.
Yeah, I tried to send a wave, but the file was too big, I guess so. It's cool.
Oh, yeah. Always got to be MP3 for emails. It's off the album called The Jones L Dynasty, available on iTunes and all other streaming platforms. Reminiscent 80s vibe, you know what I mean? That's cool.
With the saxophone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear that sax, the way it was blowing, definitely had that 80s, but it was hard though.
Yeah.
That beat was hard. It wasn't elevated like the 80s. That was hard.
That artist is the one that we have in the Zoom right here with us, Frederick Jones L.
Frederick Jones L.
And he had ties.
Turn your camera on. Come to the stage. You know what I mean?
And he had ties too.
No, well, see, my camera is giving me issues. So.
All I gotta say on that is Islam. You know what I'm saying?
That was hard. That was fine. There's a thing on that one.
Oscar Hernandez says Frederick is sick. That's a good thing.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Healthy.
Appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? He's healthy.
Yeah, indeed. I appreciate
it. That was.
It gave me that almost that what I said, that death be the penalty feel. Remember that bad.
But smoother though the way he did it though.
Not way smoother. On the smooth, it wasn't, but it was hard still though. I ain't gonna take
the way his delivery was hard. You know what I'm saying? But the beat was smooth.
Yeah.
Who did the production on that? Who did the beat?
Their name is So Special. So they're like a trio. So two guys are producers and one guy is a singer. They're called So Special.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those are the same ones that did the last one, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Right.
Yeah, they righteous with it, definitely. They definitely complimented what you was doing. So y'all have a good connection. So keep rocking with them.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Very nice. All right. We're almost time for the God finale. I think it's time for it right now. Let me double check. Yeah. And to answer Strange's question, we're going to play that Daymare song by Priest later on. Let's see. I'm going to set this up now. Song promotion segment. We're time for the God finale. Here we go.
Just in time.
Yes, sir. This is by none other than Zodiak. It's called Christ in Gnosis. Christ in Hypnosis. Sorry.
Hypnosis.
Yeah.
The hell, AD?
Sorry, I was like copying and pasting at the same time. I didn't. Here we go.
I've just been spending time in the subway, riding in circles, thinking in circles. There's no way out.
To the circle, step into the ring, look into my eyes, Adam is everything, the source of the rays that adorn every king, that slow down into the feathers and the wings, solar corona crown, be the space that I bring, I make my own light every day when I sing, show love, live life over alright and get gnosis. Spirals everywhere with Christ and hypnosis. Yo, peacock, spreaded cars, elemental epilogue, lion's man halo, fireplace rainbow, spiral taste tornado. There's a slow motion brainstorm with these fingertips, sick of the abyss of these thoughts I let you linger with. Slice the fruit pattern, snowflakes from Saturn, snow globe, gnosis rose, the word is close, captured from the depth of blind umbrella shrine, ink wide arrangement clock, antique thera, ever measure with the nebulas, intelligent interstellar dwellers in the retina, grooving the algorithm, starts cruising in the lexica, Gnostic circle, God is birth, you riding on the cosmic tunnel, common journal, logic, brittle time is in Islamic journal, chilling up the corn, chilling on the corner, building in the form of a square with 4 quarters, welcome to Pan's Labyrinth, man's a symphony, hip-hop, living trophy, get to know me, give you more than eugenics, programming solar stargate goalies, there's no place like home, go ahead and get cozy, magic carpet, matter talking, time machine, mind supreme, planisphere, chandelier, astrolabe, active stage, coliseum, garden, need him, told him, polar border, Nova, soul control to navigate, human race, move with grace, sacred flower, super vase, CD player, track of faith, the mothership, doesn't skip obsidian, meridian, music cake, magic play, Christmas wreath, limp to teach, grind up a hidden sheep, circus top, purpose sharp, serpent die, heard the knock, burst the lock, destinies the wheels, a returning clock, book of life, prophesize, compass, God, watch the skies, prophesize, 7 cherries, place in the proper spot, life circle, Bible girl, the great equator waistline, planetary fruit, vocabulary, nature, grapevine, spider web, $1 eggs, sacred flower, baby powder, stardust, coke, and the sphinx's note. It's so hard not to be awoke. Circle 7, swastika, planet hopper, candelabra, alkaline thermometer, thermometer, theater, cycle, encyclopedia, Britannica, Zodiac, Mandela effect, Star Wars with leukemia, fingerprint the God, and Mercury is the media. I'm sending them the press. Mercury's the finger, and the fingers used to press the stamp of approval on reality you left. Amazing your hand, that's your race, let it digest. Supernova persona, roller coaster composer, embedded in sound sculpture, merry-go-round culture, biker dance, tribal chant, pinwheel of fortune, chariot of spiders, acrobatic tigers, steady balanced in my cipher, sun disc, golden rod, golden year, chronosphere, golden compass, yellow brick, road is clear, thunderdome, mothership, your son is home, loving it, golden M arches added up, you need those marches, but a dot, marches, but a shot, 7 up, figure spinner in the wind that never stops. Welcome to the circle, step into the ring, look into my eyes, Adam is everything, the source of the rays that adorn on every king, wow, that's slowed down into the feathers in the rings, solar corona crown, read this page that I bring, I make my own light every day when I sing, show love, live life, alright, and get gnosis, spirals everywhere with Christ and hypnosis.
As above, so below. So much going on in that last image you projected right there. I love that. With the human and the tree, as above, so below, and all of that. Nice.
Yeah, I really like the supernova persona line. That was fire.
Appreciate that.
That's
I love. See, when somebody listens to the lines, that I know you right. To be able to hear certain things, I know where you at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Supernova persona.
Son brought peace too. So I did a track too. That track was crazy.
Yes, it was. It was fire.
I seen people in the comments. I was going through the comments while they was playing it. That track was. It's something today.
I like it because it's the type of music you can play over and over again, and you're going to hear something the second time around that you missed the first time. Hear something the third time around that you missed the first time. There's a lot to reflect on.
Absolutely.
It's wheels within wheels within wheels within wheels forever. I could watch it. Like I watch it right now, and I'm drawing up things that I wasn't thinking about before, even when I made it.
Yeah, the
Damn.
bars was dope, man. The bars. So, yeah.
Very nice.
Knowledge.
Yeah, where Knowledge Born at? He's there, right?
Over here, yeah. He has something to say. You got it, and you got an announcement too. You right.
Y'all need extra computers out there, so Knowledge could join the chat too.
Definitely, we gotta upgrade.
Actually, we got them all around. We got tablets, computers, all that. So I don't know why they not. I'm about to say, I don't know why they ain't even on.
Come on. Hey, it's all good, man. This is awesome.
I gotta
get my camera.
They can hear my voice.
There you do.
See that? Look at the power. I can just take the microphone.
Oh, there we
right
go.
here. You know what I'm saying?
We hear you.
You know, I bought me an outfit that cost a lot of money today.
Okay.
Because I thought we was gonna win something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I don't know how y'all see it, but Zodiac is the best. Astrology Jesus is for the children, and we teach the children. So if y'all want to hear what we got to say, we got a God finale day tomorrow on Astrology Jesus. We got Colleague Scientific versus Zodiac.
Mm-hmm.
Live.
He has no idea what that means.
Live. Okay. So we need y'all to tune in and get some more of this work. But as far as this track goes, it's a celestial symphonic God sound. He ain't got bars, Lord. He got gods.
Mm.
He ain't got bars, Lord. Bars is prisons for people. He got gods.
Right stars.
Right stars and gods. You know what I'm saying?
Gods from the stars.
I don't know how y'all see it.
Yeah.
Zodiac is the best.
Fire. That's
Yeah,
why.
who's that?
That's the God
Who's that
finale.
whose name is Solar Facts? Who's that?
Solar Facts. He said ODB. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, who's that?
He's just someone in the chat. But he's a regular.
All right.
Yeah.
Solar Facts and the action facts.
Yeah. So that does it for the song promotion segment. Shout out to everybody who submitted tracks. You can go ahead and submit tracks for the next show, which is going to be on Wednesday. It might be us again because Priest might be out for another week or so up there in Alaska, but hopefully he joins us via Zoom also at that time. So you'll see the links for everyone who submitted in the description about an hour and a half after the show. So y'all could follow them on the social medias. You know what I'm saying? But this concludes the song promotion segment. All right.
Thanks for playing two of my songs, Spur of the Moment.
Yeah.
I do appreciate it.
Absolutely. And I think you sent me the links to put in there too. Boom. Got you. I'm going to put that in the description along with the link to Zodiac's website, Zodiac.com. All that. Nice. Well, this has been a great show. Is there anything else you guys want to add before we close out?
No, but we don't want to take nothing away either, though.
True. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I second.
Okay. Shout out to Frederick Jones, L. Shout out to Knowledge Born. Shout out to Zodiac. And give me your name one more time, sir. I forgot.
You talking to
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I want to make sure. I want to write it down in the description.
Check Blak.
Hey.
Are you talking to me?
Got you.
You remember Check Blak?
Of course.
You remember Check Blak exclusive?
Hell yeah.
Come on.
Okay, I just want to make sure I write it down. That's right. Peace. I want to make sure I spell it right. That's all I'm saying. That's right. You were here.
B-L-A-K.
Yeah. Oh, BLAK. Got you.
C-A-C.
Got you.
B-L-A-K.
Boom. I'm making sure you in the title and everything.
Black, you say Black.
Yeah. How you been? Anything new?
Anything new, everything new.
Nice.
Everything new. Everything is a new day. It's a new day.
Yes, sir.
Back, though, I'm gonna be building with y'all. Everything new though.
Nice.
You know, I got a boxing platform for the fight fans out there. Check it out. Called Pattern 101. And we illest #1 boxing platform in the world right now. Right on YouTube.
Nice. And shout out to Stranger. He says, tonight brought to you by me because I'm the only one with bread, apparently. Yeah, shout out to Stranger. He was tonight's sponsor, sending in the most super chats. We appreciate you, Stranger, man. Like, yo, all the voices are accepted to be heard and all that. We appreciate all your super chats. That goes to the Killah Priest podcast. Priest appreciates that, too. Shout out to everybody who submitted super chats tonight. And, man, we can't wait for Wednesday. It's going to be dope. We're going to make the best of it. So that's what's up. Anybody else want to say anything else before I play? What's that one song?
Happy birthday, Capadonna, yo. Salute to the God, Capadonna.
Yeah. All right. And we're going to end the show with 2 songs tonight. Daymare and the Cypher Snow Goons. Know what I'm saying? Hold on, I'm setting it up. Yeah, that's what's up. All right, y'all. Until next time. We'll see y'all later. Thank you.
Peace.
Peace.
After they flood the planet, the sons of Aaron was in the sub-Saharan. Now we stomp through Brownsville, Mother Gaston. That's right above Atlantic, coming from Atlantis, where priests kill kings and gutted dragons. Drugs and fashion, blasting automatics. The dead do not dance. You cannot choreographic. Watch my horror madness. Tiptoe through terror while Satan sleeps. Pagan priests prayed as they made the graven beast. Let the ravens release. July, August, September, October, November. That's the acronym for Jason, as in Jason the Greek. That's the mouth. Now let's do the 7 days of the week. Sunday, sun worship. Monday, moon. Tuesday, Tyr, the god of war. Wednesday, Woden or Odin. Thursdays for Thor. Friday, Freya, is when Islamic and Israelites face the East. Say they grace but won't eat. Saturday, the worship of Saturn. See the pattern? Information begins gathering. I start my transfiguration at my mastering. What's happening? Priest got a mic, he's tapping in. Delphine lights up, his head ignites catechins. Blood splatter, people scattering. Savage, plastic, grafted skin. Rap gods fill the wrath of men. My rap is sin. Poison pen, boys to men. I'm poised within. Move like noiseless wind. All you see is the pool and the koi that swim. It was them from the oldest schools who anointed him. They sung with voices and hymns. My voyages is in, but my swords do not bend. So hide till I find you. Then it's the skull and the spine grinder. It's raining blood inside the diner. Grab your neck, you scream in the A minor. You push me and I push you, but there's an open grave behind you. Before you fall in, let me first put you in the coffin. Play organs, this is my offering.